rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Watch them massive and groove, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. So we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it. So we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune.
What is going on, folks? How are you? Check. Hopefully the mic check is good. Welcome aboard the FSBN channel. We are going to be flying a flight from a new destination for us. It's going to be, where are we going? We're going from Salt Lake to Orange County, Santa Ana. So let's go around here. If you could see me, do me a favor in the chat, just say hi. Let me know where you're from and all that good stuff. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Hopefully we can have, hopefully this will be beneficial for you. That's kind of what we're hoping. We're going to go down this, this false wall jetway into an aircraft, one of our special liveries. This is called Deep Blue. We'll have to do a walk around. We're getting a phone call already. Not that tall, I don't think. All right, let's get in the airplane here. We're going to do a pre-flight inspection and all that. We're starting with a cold and dark flight deck, so we're going to jump in right now and answer the phone and figure out what's going on, because they keep calling me. So let's find out. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security, and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
All right, thanks. So we got 10 minutes. I was just letting her know. Thank you. We got 10 minutes to start boarding. I'm getting another phone call here. Hang on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that we're not able to find out what's going on from the terminal staff unless the jetway gets attached.
The jetway is attached, bro. Okay.
Thank you.
I don't understand that. This is the new GSX. Hold on. Yeah. This is a new GSX. So we've got the new install GSX. I don't know how it's going to work. I got to throw this on and this on. That's got to come on. A couple of things I need to just kind of check it in, and we'll get everybody going here. I want to make sure that that we got this thing all set. We got multiple outputs in there. Audio setup, you see. Okay, this is going to be a problem. So we got to turn that on, turn out. And then we got to do this every single one. So audio setup for our brakes, which is stupid, but it happens that way sometimes where we're going to have to do this. Audio setup for avionics. We got to do this. Anyway, Nick is checking in. What's going on, Nick? How are you? He says, John Wayne. Yeah, we've got the scenery to John Wayne. It's going to be, I think we did the brakes. Okay, we did the brakes. Doors. I've got my butt kickers on here, so I'm trying to get the doors going here, the butt kicker going. Pistons, it doesn't really matter on this aircraft. Engine vibrations do matter. G-forces, we want to feel that. Gear drag, we want to feel that. We could just, you know, the thing is, gear up, gear down, we got to feel that, right? Grass roll, I hope not. Ground bumps, we'll feel that. Sorry guys, I got to just get all this configured really quick. Ground roll overspeed, yeah, that would be a good thing to feel in your seat. If you're overspeeding, you feel the airplane shaking a little bit. Spoilers, we're almost done here. Yes, stall, yeah, it's a good thing. Hopefully your weekend has been good. I'm telling you, I cut my grass this morning, right? So early in the morning, I'm cutting my grass. It's going to be about 84 here in Salt Lake. So I'm cutting my grass, and man, all day I've been sneezing like crazy. So pollen's in the air or something's going on because I am a nightmare. Nose is stuffed up. I'm not getting sick or anything because you know you can feel when you're getting sick. You're like, yeah, I'm getting sick. I'm not getting sick. And I can feel that. Let's see. Our tow disconnect. Turbulence is set up. All right, we got a good set, I think. Airframe, airflow. Okay, good. We got this thing. It should be working. Thing is, I don't see anything. So I want to look at avionics. Yes, it is. All right, we're good there. Ja, what's going on? Nick, how are you? And Curtis is checking in. If you're just joining, this is a Cold in the Dark, one of our brand new flights today. So we've got an 8 o'clock push. Let's just make sure the time is correct. So we want to make sure we'll set this. We normally report to the aircraft at 7:15, so about 45 minutes before we go. And now we're on the clock. Here we go. Overhead panel. We're going to take a look. Everything is looking good here. You just want to make sure your gear is down, you're checked, and I'm looking at, we're scheduled to start boarding in about 20 minutes or so. We're going to actually start a little bit on the early side, just in case. All right, first thing we do, battery switch on. Okay, we're going to come out here. We're going to go powers there. You got your ground power, -74. We should see all that. Gear is down, 3 is green. Coming across here, brakes are set right there. Good. Let's go ahead and throw it on. So we're going to throw the power to the on position. I'm going to go ahead and give you the throttle cam. Let's see if we can't get that to work. That is jacked up. My dogs did something to that thing. All right, there we go. My dogs probably ran out in haste. All right, we're going to go ahead and throw the power on. All right, now we're on the bus. We've got good power to the aircraft. And we've got the external air cart is installed as well. So we got ground power on the airplane, 402, 115, 24 volts. The next thing we're going to do is come upstairs, throw this to nav, then we're going to drop back down here on the FMC. And I'm going to show you, hide the toolbar, we'll click FMC, which is L1. It's a 700 today. We're at 24,000 pounds of thrust on this one. Our ARAC data is updated. We're going to go position, initialize, and we're going to go kilo SLC for the airport. Now the reference gate we're at, and you could do this with your charts. I got to throw the tablet in there. So if I go to setup, options, nope. If I go to aircraft, let's go equipment. It might not be in equipment. I don't know. Yeah, flight tablet, yes. Okay, there we go. So that's what we want to see. So if I come in flight tablet here and I click there, we're going to pull in that sim brief data so you can see this is going to be around a flight. And we'll throw in our, I'm going to go departure. It's Salt Lake City. Now what I want to do is click airport. I'm going to pin the airport information. We're also going to pin the gate and coordinates because we're on gate Bravo 22, and I'll zoom into that. I'll full screen it and screen it and zoom in. We're in the Bravo 22 area. So north 40, 47.3, 111.59.2. So you want to make sure that jives up with that. And another thing you could do is you could go Bravo 22. Now, I don't know if this is going to be simulated. I'm going to throw it in there. It is. So we're going to pull that down to the scratch pad, dump it over on the right side, forget it, leave it, and then we're going to do the rest of the flows, which we're going to start a walk around right now. Max, what's going on? Hey, Jason, couldn't call in New York right now. All right, cool. No problem. Hopefully you're doing well. Dennis says, I think we need to send you for a drug test. I'm telling you. If it got me off, yeah. You got me off of work? Yeah, sure. You can test me. I've been sneezing all day, man. I don't know what it is. Some pollen or some crap in the air. It's rough. Okay. I'd be like, if I test negative, do I have to work? All right. TAP probe looking good. We're looking at the alpha vane there and the pedostatic port. Like I said, this is deep blue. This is one of our specialty liveries. Looking at that nose gear, make sure it's good, no flat spots. Two pedo tubes over there at the alpha vane on this one. We got to get this guy back to Florida. Pretty airplane though. It's a pretty livery, that's for sure. Static ports looking good, coming across. Packs are awesome. They look good. They're off right now, so you don't have to worry about any of that. No damage in the engine. Looking for bird strikes. Fan blades are still attached. There's no nicks, scratches, dents. Oil. Go check the oil. We got a call for fuel and all that good stuff, but I want to look behind the engine really quick. And then we're going to look at the leading edge of the aircraft. This is a split scimitar winglet, which means we've got minimal amounts of really bank angle to go. When we're landing with this split scimitar winglet, you cannot throw more than, I think it's like 7.5 degrees. If you start doing that, you're gonna just rip the strake on the ground, and passengers are gonna get a nice view. Did anybody see that United Airlines that did that? They were doing a. And look at the wheel well here. You're just looking to make sure the belts pulleys are in place. No hydraulics spilling out all over the place, stuff like that. You just want to make sure, because a lot of the aircraft systems are actually housed in there. Outflow valve is open. That's good. Doors closed over here. The elevator in vertical stabs looking good. I'm looking at the static ports. 1, 2, 3. The static wicks, I should say. They're not ports. And same with 3 on the rudder. That's good. Our APU's looking good. I don't see any birds flying through it, so that's always a plus. This is an overnighter, so this airplane actually overnighted here. So it's first flight of the day kind of thing for us. We're looking at the 2 pins on the brakes and make sure there's no flat spots or cords on the tire, that kind of stuff as well. That looks good. The flap fairings are looking good. Ailerons are right there. They're looking good. Again, the strake on that side is still attached to the aircraft. So split scimitar winglets are good. Now, going pretty quick, folks, because I am on the clock, by the way. We got to get out of here at a... This is kind of a proving flight for us, so we got to make sure we get out on time, especially first flight of the day. This aircraft is doing 4 legs. which we would normally do. All right, let's jump back in. We're still running the hamsters, and we're going to start boarding. I'm going to call for fuel. Let's get the fueler over here. Request refueling. So the fueler's coming in right now, and we've already started our ACARS program, so that's good. Welcome aboard, everybody. Who we got? Max said, checked out Brooklyn, downtown Manhattan, and woof. Let's just say I have some good things and some other things. Yeah. Welcome to New York, right? More 87 says United brakes, guitars, and scimitars. That's pretty good too. Hey, out of step 427, welcome and congratulations, John, on a job well done. He says, Jason, checking into the stream. I just recently passed my ADX dispatcher written exam. So what do you need? Are you a licensed dispatcher yet? What else do you need to do it? You got to test you got to pass a practical now or something? Max says, I've been flying on UAL jets for a decade now. I've never had a bad experience with them. And that's good, but there is a video out there with United that is doing a circle to land in LaGuardia, and a circle to land on 1-3, and he comes in and just, I mean, thrashes the airplane on the ground. 2940 over 2940. I got to write those numbers down before they decide to refuel us. All right, let's get that fuel done. I think we're getting 15.5 on the release paperwork. All right, so let's go up here. We're still in alignment. We're not going to worry about that yet. Let's drop into here. And one thing I needed to do, and I forgot to do it outside, but we're going to do it right now. Let's go in the flight deck, check it up, take a look. Okay, we're going to turn our lights on. So let's just do a quick light test. We would have done this walking around the aircraft. Let's just make sure we can get them all on. How's that? All right, let's come on, man. Give that to me. All right, let's go this way, that way, that way. All right, turn-offs are coming on. Strobes, beacon, wing lights are on. Can't see the logo lights. And throw the taxi light on. Let's go outside and just do a quick kind of glance, walk around here, inspection. Just making sure your lights work. Strobes, you can see all that. Back of the aircraft, strobe light. Take a look over here. And all of our lights are good. All right, back in the flight deck, shut it all off. Wing lights are off. Taxi lights off. All right, beautiful. All right, once we get this, let's go ahead and start programming this. I'm looking for any air traffic control. We're on that sim right now, so I do not see anything. We're going to go SLC to Kilo SNA. Now, this is already programmed into our aircraft, so you just slap it into co-route. And I did that via SimBrief. It's really nice how that whole system works. It just you can actually program your SimBrief. It's called the SimBrief download tool, I think. The downloader, and you got a map where your 737 is, and then it'll just dump the flight plan right into that folder, and then you could recall it just like what we did here, which is very convenient, right? Okay, paperwork time. There's always something to do. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, let's do this here really quick. How's everybody's weekend going? I'd like to know. Is everybody having a good start to their week? It's not going to find it there. Oh, yeah, I am. Coastal Airways. I'm going to pull that in there. Charts. I don't need that. Manuals. And there we go. Logbook. Nick says 119.050 Salt Lake CTAP. All right, we can just program that in. How's that? That's good. Let's go ahead and get that 119. I don't know if it's going to work on this. 119.050. Let's just try it. Normally, I'll get it from the iPad. let's just go ahead and try and see if we can get this working. Yeah, I don't think so. We're on VATSIM, so it wouldn't work, right? Okay. We are on flight 137. We're going to airport, Salt Lake City. And I'm writing all this down right now. Let me get the ATIS really quick. Airport, Salt Lake. The ATIS weather is following 3608. My pen doesn't work. All right, here 360 at 08. We're looking at 10 miles visibility. There goes my nose again. 10 miles visibility, few clouds at 9. And then I saw my father-in-law, right? And he's got a cat, and that really did me in, I think. But I've never been this bad. Scattered at 16,000. Scattered at 23. Altimeter's coming in 29091. And the runway we're going to be taking off on 34 left, 34 right. Probably going to be 34 left for us. I'm going to shoot for that because it's closer. We're kind of right in the middle of the terminal, so I think 34 left would be good for us if we could take it. All right, time check. 15 minutes. We got the fuel on the aircraft. Let's go in and call our catering truck. We got to get catering on the aircraft, request catering services, and I believe it's LSG. I've been watching videos about preferential bidding system. I wonder if they're out to the public to buy. What do you mean by that? What does that mean, Max? Is there something out there going to be released in the, like a bidding system in the Sims? 8150, 8150. We're starting a bid system here at Coastal Airways, folks. In about 16.3. So good. We got our weather in there. That's going to get thrown over here. Let's go back on this one. Take a look at our OFP. We're looking at it's the Arches One. So what we're going to do excuse me. What we're going to do is click departures, Arches 1 with I believe the MLF transition, no, Ween transition. And then we're going to go 3-4 left. And then our arrivals, we're going to arrive, I think it's a Keho, it's usually Keho. Let's see what we got here. Nope. It's D's, what is that? Disney 5. And then we'll do the Nate transition. Yeah, Nate transition, that's in there. Don't know the runway yet. Probably going to be the normal 19 or 20, I think it is now. Flight 137, dump that over there. We're going to click activate. We'll execute it. We'll go to the pref page, and we got to start plugging in our numbers. I do want to wait on that. Zero fuel weight is going to be right around 110.4. So 110.4. That's our zero fuel weight so far. So I'm going to get this programmed as best I can, and then obviously when we get more passengers, we get our load sheet ready to go. Fat finger, the stupid thing right there. Okay, reserves are at 5,000. Cost index is 40 today. Our dispatcher was kind and gave us a little bit of more oomph. We're going to go 370 with option to do a climb. The weather looks great. I didn't see it doesn't look so good into SNA, so it looks like time of arrival we might get IFRs. So there's clouds and there's coastal weather coming in, dropping the cloud banks, causing a little bit of foggy conditions. We'll see if that affects us, but we've got fuel for it just in case if that happens. We did get an alternate because it is forecasted to go down past like broken at 1700, and that would trigger an alternate for us. Okay, so 267 at 30. Cruise wind 267/30. Now, what's cool about this airplane is I could get all this in. Top of climb is negative 54. So you can just dump that in there. You see this says pref init request. Click that button. And if you did it right, We'll go to an N1 limit. Now, I'm going to use... There's a couple of programs we can use. Did I pull my tank? Of course not. Yeah, I'm going to have to use this then. We'll just clear that out. So I'm going to hold off on the cell temp and just wait. Max was saying, okay, we're already starting. Yeah. Max says Staten Island is my favorite boroughs. What's yours? For me, Long Island is not a borough, but I'm a Long Island guy, so that's kind of what I'll gravitate toward. I'm going to use... We could use Virtual Performance Tool, or we can use the new Sim Brief. So let's take a look at this. Flip it again. Look at the time. It's 7:33 a.m. and we are going... What the... We're going to go ahead and call GSX right now for the boarding. Request boarding. Boarding's on its way. There we go, folks. They're gone. They shut the doors. And now we're starting to board. Okay, we get some boarding going on. And that's it. All right. I'm going to go ahead and click Get Started.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Oh, man, I'm all wrapped up here. All right, PMDG, we're going to be in a 737-700. Throw in, I think it's 24 a side. I think it's 24,000 pounds a side. If you didn't know, what you could do is click, well, you could just go right to here and go in it. And then click your menu page, FMC. And then you could go what in the world? Yeah, it's I'll find it. All right, we got the 110.4 in there. Good. All that looks good. We're going to go 370. All right, we're getting a phone call from the back. Or it's ground. I don't know. Both of them. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
Microphone check is 5 out of 5. Okay, Captain. Radio check, please. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Do they have 24s? I see 26s. Roger. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
It's 27. Thank you. All right, so let's do this. Airport search. We're going to be at Salt Lake City. And what I'm doing is I'm typing on my app here. We said 3-4 left? Okay, good. Conditions are good. The conditions are good, not medium, they're dry. Optimum, max, optimum. AC is auto, anti-ice is off. Improved climb, no. Takeoff weight is going to be right around, according to our paperwork, takeoff weight's going to be about 126, folks. So I'm just going to type that in, 126. Mac is probably about 19-ish. Calculate. So we're going to calculate the data and we'll go from there. Now, by the way, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. It helps us. And hopefully you can get some kind of value out of this stream. That's what we're hoping for. Trim 6.25. By the way, if you're wondering my background, I've been flying since 97. Pilot's license since 98. Doesn't mean I know everything. I'm not an expert in anything. Just want to let you know that in this channel, we try to do the right thing, try to learn something. We're trying to have fun doing it. All right. So I've got flaps are 1. We're setting our flaps 1. We've got acceleration about 5,000 feet for the acceleration, which is plenty of runway for us. We'll take that. This is Salt Lake City, so we've got about 12,000 foot of runway. Pretty good. Takeoff weight 126.1. Go ahead. We're getting a lot of calls because we're using self-loading cargo. So if you're ever wondering what the heck's going on, it's self-loading cargo. Go ahead. Trim 6.25. 131, 132, 135.
Just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. Looks like the final load sheet up on 2 already.
Okay. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to plug in N1 limit. We're going to go to the cell temp, and they give us a cell of 47 degrees. So we're clear to dump in 47 right there. It drops us down to climb 1 profile, which I'm okay with. Flaps are going to be 1. CEG is probably going to be about that 19, like I was saying. 6.25 R says. Now here are the numbers. 131, it's the same. 132, it's the same. 135, it's 1 knot off, which is fine, folks. Between 1 and 2 knots, not going to make a difference. No big deal. Okay, that's good to go. Then let's go to the legs page, go to route data. We're going to go ahead and pull in the winds. Okay, we'll get the winds pulled in here. You can see I hit request. So it's going to request to pull those winds in. Pilot Jimbo says, Jason, what app do you use for your CDU to display on your iPad screen? That is a good question, my friend. I will get you. It's called Avi Server. AVIA Server. S-E-V. It's S-E-R-V-E-R. So Avi Server is the company that does it, and I love it. I mean, I love it. Right? Cruise wind upload. Data link is ready. We're going to click load, and it's going to dump all these winds. You can see how the winds just changed, and then we can execute it. Now, I know what you're saying. Look at the winds. They're like, it's nothing. It is true. It's light this time of the year, so that's good. And you can see how the winds, we don't have a lot. Now let's do one thing. I want to check the legs page. So we're boarding right now. Let's go check GSX. You guys with me? I want to actually see if people are coming inside the aircraft. Ah, shoot. I should have done that. Hang on. Excuse me. Can I get out of the dang cockpit? That's the question. You are in a weird looking shirt. Waiting for GSX passengers. All right, so we installed the 3rd one. Well, they are gone. So I don't know what the heck's going on here. Now, I don't know if GSX 3.0 got installed. It doesn't look like it did, because there should be passengers sitting down there right now. So that's kind of an odd thing. Shoot, I missed that. All right, flows. Let's do it. Flow time. Here we go. We're going to do basically an originator flow, so we're going to make sure that everything looks good. That looks good. Coming across, EECs are on, reversers off, flight recorder test. We're testing the Mach airspeed. Might have to run through your sub up one time. I don't know what that said, sorry. Might have to run through your... I can't read that because there's something. Oh yeah, okay. I'll go through my setup for you after I'm done with the flow. How's that? And then Nick, I got you. Nick's in. I'm playing AirCal adverts. Nice. As we board, I appreciate that, Nick. Good stuff. All right, low pressure, yaw amper's coming on. That's lights off. That's good. PSAU light was off. PSEU light. If this light is on, you're dead in the water. You're stuck.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Normal,
welcome
normal,
aboard
auto,
Coastal
and normal.
Airways.
On behalf of the entire crew,
Off. We're going to go ahead and throw a pump on.
both our returning and new passengers.
Good.
Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on bags in the overhead compartment to ensure a clear and safe aisle for everyone. Smaller
I don't know if I
personal
can get
items
this any
should be placed
closer.
under the seat in front of you. For an on-time departure, we encourage you
Battery.
to take your seats as quickly as possible.
Just checking the
Please
bats.
fasten your seatbelt.
Coming all the way
Ensure
around
they are
here.
low and tight across your lap, and fasten them
Inverter
snugly
was
throughout
what?
the duration of the flight. As a
We're
friendly
going to throw on
reminder,
Gen 1.
all electronic devices should now be set to
Seatbelts
airplane
coming
mode
on.
or switched off for the duration of the flight. Please also take a moment to familiarize yourself with the safety information card located
Window
in the
overheat.
seat
Now what we're
pocket
going to do
in front
is
of you.
throw the
If you have any
overheat, the window
questions
heat
or
on.
require
You're going to get all
assistance at
4
any
lights
time
coming
during the
on.
flight, please don't hesitate
Drive
to
it
reach out
to
one of our
overheat
attentive flight
test.
attendants.
All 4 of
We are here
those
to
lights
ensure
come on.
your
You got to
journey
shut
with
them
Coastal
all
Airways
off,
is safe,
back on.
comfortable, and enjoyable.
Check your pitot.
Once again,
The
we
Pro
thank
P
you for
looks
choosing
good.
Coastal Airways for your travel needs.
We're going to throw all pumps on. You
We are
would
delighted
clear.
to have you on board and
Low
look forward to
pressure.
providing you with
Low
a pleasant
pressure's
flight
off.
experience.
Good.
Sit back,
Doors open.
relax, and
Good.
enjoy your
Looks like
flight
we're
with
done
Coastal
boarding.
Airways.
They shut the cargo doors at least. All right, we're going to go to the PAX cabin. We are, temperatures right now pushing about 50 degrees or so. 50, 60, 70, about 60 degrees. It's beautiful in there. I'm going to crank down the flight deck. I like it a little cold. I'm going to put it a little bit colder for the passenger cabin as well. We don't expect any turbulence today. I looked at the turbulent plots. There's nothing there going on, so that's good. You want to make sure the packs are off if you have external air on the air outside of the aircraft. And the reason why you want to do that is because it bypasses the packs and it goes right into the mixed manifold, so you don't need the packs running, if that makes sense. All right, we're going to climb up to 370 with potential of 3.8, but I don't know if we're going to climb that high. We'll have to see. We'll play it by ear. The altitude at SNA is 56 feet, so we'll leave it at 50 feet. At Coastal Airways, we started on the right ignition source first, and then we alternate for every flight. So the overhead is done. Now, I don't know. Okay, galley is on. The galley power is on. Let's go over here, and let's take a look at our briefing. We're going to do our briefing. Looks like boarding is completed. 7:44 on the clock. We got about 15 minutes to go here, folks. I got to deal with people calling me every 2 seconds. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you.
Hey.
We'll contact you on Pushback once the close out has been selected for touchdown.
All right. Appreciate that. Are we doing the rugged out of here, or we're doing the arches? Let's go ahead. There's a 10-3 on the arches. We're going to lock that in there. Go ahead. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Thank you. All right. This is what I wanted right there. Okay, so let's go into here. You can see we're going to be taking off to the south. Arches. So I'm going to go over with you on my FMC. While I look down, you guys look at the. If you guys could look at my chart. I don't know if I could zoom in a little bit better for you, but I want you to tell me if it's wrong. Okay, I'm going to look down here on my FMC. We've got Scant, Arches, Trilla. Good. Edith, Wayne, and then we're done. Then the arrival. So that's good. I'm not going to worry about the arrival now. We'll get the arrival here in a little bit. Let's go to the airport. Let's talk about where we're going to depart and all that good stuff. We're going to push back into the alley here. We're going to go nose to the west, tail to the east, and then we're going to taxi on 2 west north. Can you see that? We'll taxi on 2 west north to Bravo, and then we can take Bravo all the way down to Alpha 1, and then we're gonzo. Now, I do have Beyond ATC. We could use that while we wait for a controller to come on. I mean, that's something that we could do. Pilot Jimbo says they're trying to get Jason to get a 8220. I mean, Has anybody built one yet in the sim? A good one? Oops, wasn't ready. What was the company called again? I'll hopefully have my dispatch license by June 18th. Dude, I'm hoping for you, man. And then, John, we're going to take you on board as our DX. He'll be our dispatcher for us at Coastal Airways. We'll have 2 dispatchers, so that's pretty cool, I thought. All right, folks, that looks good. I think we've got a good jet so far. I'm going to go ahead and flip this, and then we're going to go ahead and finish our flows. We're almost done with everything. Let's go ahead and program this. We're going to do the arch as 1 departure. So we're going to be taking off northbound. We'll have to flip around and go to scant. So we're going to climb up to an altitude 23,000 feet. Now, we're going to go ahead and flight director is on. Oh, I got to reach. I'm going to have to do this again, aren't I? I knew it. I have to restart this, and I hope it doesn't do anything stupid. I have to restart my panel because it just locked up. So pray it doesn't shut down because it's known to crash the thing. So I'm still waiting. Come on, give me 3 green. All right, we got 3 green lights. We are good to go. Okay. Whew. You never know that. It's always like your heart in your throat. You're like, don't. All right, we're going to bring this up to 135, which is our V2 speed. We'll put that in there. We're going to climb up to, it says 10,000. We're going to go up top altitude 23,000. Do you guys want to hear? I'm going to come up to 23 grand on the top. Heading is basically runway heading. It'll be 3.4, 3.5, right around there. Good course. We're going to leave zeros. That's good to go. On. Drop me down here. Yeah. I am so snurfy. It's unbelievable. I need some, like, what do they call that? The reason why that didn't work is my thrust levers were up a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and throw those on now. We're going to do a self-test. We're good to go. Click reset. Good. Lights. We've got to just keep it on bright. We've already checked that. We've checked that. We'll test all of our lights. Now, this should have been done, like, first thing you do is check your lighting just to make sure you don't want to sit there and do your entire flow when you got nothing working on the aircraft. So that's not good. Okay, the aux good. We're going to come down to 6 point something or other. At least you don't have a type or a real type rated sufficient pilot for the A220. No, I don't. So you got resources for that, etc. What was the company called again? I missed it. All right, I'll get it to you. Who did this? It is the Avi, A-V-I-A-S-E-V-E-R. So Avi server. Avi server. All right, one at a time. Coming down. Up. Coming down. Good. Check. Nickel. 1, 2. Dime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I pushed that up. 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 1. I might need to push that down again. Do not push that. Okay, good. Woo! It's like, do not rotate that. All right, we're going to have an in-op APU, and it's going to suck. All right, everything else looks good, folks. 122.8. Do you guys want to pull up? Do you want me to pull up Beyond ATC? Or no? I'm going to leave that up to you. I don't care either way. You tell me in the chat right now. Do you want Beyond ATC? Because we can pull it up if you like until we get air traffic controllers. We're going to go 2940, center tank 0 total. I'm doing paperwork. Sorry. 45, 58. And we have 8.1, 8.1. nothing in the center. It's 16.2-ish. All right. Now the A220, I've heard good things about the airplane. The only thing that's bad about it is the engines. The engines are a little bit squirrely with those, so, not great. 7:52, let's give you guys a briefing. I'll be right back. Folks, welcome aboard Flight 137, nonstop service over to Orange County. We should have you out of gate here in about 3 minutes or so. Once we're airborne, looks like an hour and 27 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. The temperature in Orange County is 70 degrees and a few clouds over there. Should have a smooth ride into the airport. We'll keep you posted as we get a little closer with the weather. Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. If you're new to our channel, please subscribe. Helps us out a lot. All right, folks, we're in business. We got a good jet aircraft number. So, do we have a consensus on, do you want to do this or not, or are we just going to do normal stuff with thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready. No problem.
Okay, just telling the passengers to sit down. We're good to go. Let's run our checklist. Let's get out of here. 7:54 on the clock. Parking brake. Wrong side. All right, fuel pumps and our fuel. All right, we looked at our fuel. We've got 16.2 on board. Plenty of gas. 16.3 actually. That's what we need. Our paperwork says minimum fuel is 15.7, so we'll have enough on that. The center pumps will be off. I'm going to go ahead and start the APU right now as we get going. APU's come and start. Passenger signs are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors are going to come closed here, as we'll call the flight attendants and say, let's prepare for departure and push. Request. Prepare for pushback and departure. So we'll get that done. I know my face is off just for a minute. I'm going to call the ground staff here. Get that going again, and then we should be ready to go. What's today's date, folks? June 8th? June 8th. 6/8. 2024. I'm doing paperwork, as you can tell. There's a lot going on. So the doors are coming closed. Let's go ahead and give them a good old door closed on that. Ready? We're going to go throw the beacon on. We're ready to go. Okay. On the bus. 1, 2. Let's call for, let's get the airplane ground service. We're going to release the air conditioning cart. We're going to release the ground power on the bus. That's coming off.
Ground to cockpit.
Cockpit doors coming closed. Oh, I can hear myself. Holy cow. Go ahead.
Call me when you require pushback.
I require pushback. Like right now. Ready to go now, bro.
Roger.
GSX is going to do the work, so. Thank you. I'm ready too. Okay, minimum fuel, we got what, to 15.7. Maximum fuel was 16.2.
Ground
We
total.
have Jen Bravo 22. Back to the checklist. Doors are closed. Pressurization is set auto. If you're wondering, like, wow, you're rushing. Yeah, this is about how it goes sometimes. Auto brake is RTO. Stabilizer trim is set. We are ready to go, folks. And last thing we've got to do is look at our audio devices. We're going to go to microphone. Output devices is going to be there. Click apply. All right, good. So I had to just change some stuff on our, and I believe it's 119.3 on the frequency here. So dot
Ground
CTAF Kilo SLC. It's 119.050. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll plug that in 119.050. 119.050 is in there. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. And then we have to squawk. We're going to push to nose to the left, tail to the right. That's where we want to go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, hold on. Squawk is going to be 3143. Let me just get that in there. 3143.
Release parking brakes, please.
She's going to be yelling at me the whole time. All right, 3143. All right, reset, ready to go. Let's throw our seatbelts on, and let's get out of here.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, you can chill out, lady. Give me a break. Gosh. All right, I'm going to click reset here.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's go. We're going to release the parking brakes just for you. How's that? Brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, AP bleed on. Pack stay off. And now I'm going to put my seatbelt sign on.
Cabin set doors to automatic and cross-check.
At least you don't have a real type rating sufficient pilot for the 220, so you got resources for that, etc. Are you a 220 pilot? I think sips fuel, doesn't it? That'd probably be a pretty good market airplane for us. I mean, we couldn't afford them. That's the only problem at Coastal. There's no way we could afford them. They're too expensive. All right, it's hot in here, and I don't know why. All right, let's go ahead and get it on the bus. Packs are off. Here we go. Let's start them up. Number 2, coming to start. Ready and ground. Take a look. We're just going to take a peek. Right through here, our N2 is rotating. Somebody get the time. Time is 8 o'clock. They're dead on, man. That's a good on-time departure.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. We are now in the process of pushback and taxi.
Okay, 25. Here comes the
We
fuel.
kindly request your attention for an
Fuel
important
on.
safety announcement.
I'm looking
Your
for the
safety
light here.
is our utmost priority, and we want to ensure that you are
There's the light.
familiar with the safety
Is
procedures on
anybody
this aircraft.
going to
Please take a moment to locate the
FS
nearest
Expo next
emergency
week?
exits.
Or 2
Keep in
weeks?
mind that the nearest exit may
It's
be
2
behind
weeks.
you.
A good light here.
Close
Oil
to your
pressure's
nearest
off.
exit. This information may be helpful in low visibility
Check it out.
situations.
That is one heck of an airplane, folks. What a beautiful looker.
Reset parking brakes.
We recommend keeping it fastened
Okay, parking
throughout
brakes
the
coming
flight
set.
whenever you are seated. If there is a loss of cabin
Parking
pressure,
brake is-
oxygen masks will drop from the overhead compartments. Pull the mask down to start the flow of oxygen
Okay.
and cover your nose
Isolate,
and mouth.
ventilate.
Secure your mask
We're going to
before
start number
assisting
1. We would
others.
start 2 engines today.
Remember, oxygen masks are not just for adults. Be sure to help children and those
Here we
needing
go.
assistance.
Ground.
In the unlikely event of a water landing, life rafts are available for your safety. These
Alright, we got
life
good
rafts
rotation.
are located in compartments on the
Unlocking
ceilings
gear.
at both the front and rear of the cabin.
Go ahead,
In the
dang it.
event
What the
of an emergency
fetch?
evacuation into water, the cabin crew will assist you in deploying and boarding these life
As
rafts.
a reminder, to use software to track your virtual airline flight, you might want to start it if you
If
haven't already.
necessary,
On.
put the life vest by
Thank
placing
you.
it over your head, fastening the waist strap, and
Timer.
No truck disconnected.
inflate the
Bypass
life
pin
vest as you
removed.
leave the aircraft.
Lit.
Using the red tabs,
Oil
plug
pressure.
into the
Left is
tubes
clear.
on either side.
Right is clear.
Please take a moment to review the safety card in the seat pocket in front of you.
Oil pressure lights off.
It provides additional information about the safety features of this aircraft. Larger electronic items, such as laptops, should be safely secured. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you have a pleasant flight with
All right, we got
Coastal
a
Airways.
starter cutout.
Please feel free to ask one of our cabin crew
Looking over
members
here,
if you
looking
have
for
any
a pin.
questions
We
or
got the
require
pin.
assistance.
Give him a salute. You
Your
probably can
safety
see
and
us now
comfort are our top
up here.
priorities, and we're here to ensure
Looking
you have a
good.
smooth and
All right,
enjoyable
2
journey.
good starts. Overhead panel. Hands on the 1, 2 APU. Coming up, and we're going to go ahead and check our wrong one, dog. Right here. 1, 2, 3, all the way around the horn. Just making sure we're good to go. I hit the wrong button, sorry. All right, probe heat on, coming down, looking good. Ducks coming in. That is on, that is on, that is off. Coming down and around, continuous, continuous. Taxi, flaps. KTY deck says put the hog in the fog. That's exactly right. That's where we're going, I think. It's beautiful here out of Salt Lake, but I don't think it's so beautiful in Santa Ana right now. We'll see how it works. It's forecasted to get crappy, so let's check it out. All right, checklist taxi. Let's do it. 4 taxi checklist generators are on. Probe heat is on. Okay, anti-ice off. Flight controls are free. Flaps are set. Green light. We got flaps 1 with a green. Transponder will come TARA. And coming up. What the heck do you want? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Okay, I'll call you when ready.
No problem.
It's going to be a bit. It's going to be a longer taxi. Okay, we're good to go, folks. Let's go. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 137, taxi runway 34 left via Bravo. Okay, let's go. Brakes. Off. Thrust. On. See if we can get this to work in our favor here. There we go, folks, on time.
Salt Lake traffic, Air Cal 7106, taxi 34 left via Bravo will give way to the Riptide 737.
Nice, Nick. Where are you, buddy? Are you that Airbus? Nick is flying with us. I know that voice. I'm glad to have you on board, Nick. That's awesome. Nick says it is outstanding around SNA right now. All right, good. Yeah, it's forecasted for the clouds to come down just a little bit, and the runway, there's no glide slope. It's out of service, so we're going to simulate that and not use it. John says, on a future stream, could you do an emergency failure? Sure. It'll probably be more of a tutorial. I'll film it, but I can definitely do like something like that. It'll be good to do. It probably won't be a live stream when I do it, just because, I mean, that's something that I'd film to use in the future for my training for Coastal Airways. Probably a good idea to do it this year for December. We've got to go through and do our training for December. Every pilot here at Coastal has to go through what's called CQ training, or continuing qualification, and that's one of the things we got to do. And we do a lot of things. We do a couple emergency procedure stuff, first looks kind of stuff. What do you remember from the line? Looks good on all the sides. My airplane is drifting and I don't know why. Let's just see. It's centered. Okay. Can we go down Bravo? We'll take Bravo all the way down. I'm going to bump it up. You're in an AirCal 737-300 Gosh, I wish I could get my hands on a 300. Coastal, if somebody built a 300 for this sim, I think Coastal Airways would buy like 6 of them or more. And the reason why is because they're cheap to get right now, and they would fill a niche for us. Like we are kind of deficient in the 100, from 70 to about 120, we don't have anything to fill the gap. We have nothing. We have the 600s, but there's only 64 of those built. We have 4 of them. The rest are scrapped. So we're kind of stuck in terms of capacity. Oh, there you are. That can't be you. I guess my model thinks you're an Airbus. Unfortunately. Sorry. I don't mean to insult you in any way, Nick. I'd rather at a 300, let me tell you. Beautiful looking airplane. I love this airplane. This livery is really nice. Get back on center line here. Let's concentrate on the center line today. All right, we're getting close. I'll tell the flight attendants to close it up. So when I come upstairs, you would hit the attend notification. And what I'm going to do is do that right now. Flight attendant seats for takeoff. Thank you. Okay, so we went upstairs. We hit the attendant notification. That's what we would have done. We just called them on self-loading cargo. Then we're going to come down here. We're going to drive up number 2 and then right on back down. I got to work on that a little bit. Sorry. So you want to make sure that you don't have any lights coming on. We're going to do a recall, and then we're going to run our checklist. And we're going to get ready for the seatbelts. We're going to get the heck out of here. Nick says, I'm using the IXGN for X-Plane 12. Cool. Is anybody going to FS Expo? I guess not, huh? Takeoff config is checked. We got flaps 1 with a green light. Packs are set. Bleeds are set. Altimeters are set, and recall is completed. Packs are on auto. Bleeds are on. We're ready to go. All right, members, if you are here, shoots on now in the chat, please. As I go and roll right through my turn. That's 1. And these are our parachutes. We'll do a quick check. I think Nick's behind us over there somewhere. We'll go ahead and stop the aircraft really quick. Just make sure the approach end is good. Arches 1, departures up. We got vectors. We're going to stop the aircraft. Brake check. Here we go. All right, let's get the other one on. These belts are very restrictive, by the way. Okay, folks, lights, camera, action. One, 2, 3, 4. Wing lights are on. Let's go ahead and take a look, see where Nick is. Right there. That's cool. Yeah, I'll get a picture of that really quick. All right, let's go. Looking good on that side. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 137, taking runway 34 left. Departure south. Okay, folks, we ready? If something were to happen under 80 knots, what we're going to do is to stop the aircraft. If it's over 80 knots to V1, we're only going to stop with fire, failure, fear, shear. If it's over V1, the only thing we are going to do is stop if the airplane's just coming apart. Okay, we'll take it in the air. Got it? How we'll do it is the throttles to idle, full reversers, brakes. Well, I'll go ahead and look down and make sure the speed brakes are good. Any questions? You would say no questions, and then we would say, okay, let's go. All right, 3-4 on the pavement. We got 3-4 left. Here we go. Auto throttle is the armed. Hopefully my buttons work. You would bring them up to 40, which we're going to do right now. We're just going to hold them. And you're going to go and click toga. And takeoff thrust is set. A little bit forward on the pressure. 80 knots cross check.
Salt Lake traffic, American AirCal 7106, lining up 34 left.
That's a little, you can see it's variable. See how it's going really slow? V1, here we go. Little nice and easy. Sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. All right, let's go. Happy birthday to you. Gear up. Just gonna trim, get this airplane in trim. There we go. 20 degrees, just holding that. Not gonna go over 20. That's our SOP. All right, looking good. Through 5,000, we'll start the roll. Here we go. Rolling out. Direct to scant. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide, 137 on the left turn to scant. All right, let's speed check. Here we go. 1,000 up. Got to wait till we get past the 1 mark to put the flaps up. I'm just trimming the aircraft. Just kind of look at the trim, make sure we can get the airplane accelerating. There we go. Once we hit 1, we passed 1, we go flaps up. Okay, I'm going to roll straight here. And there's scant. So we're just going to go straight like this, accelerate the aircraft. We got to clear those mountains, okay? So we're going to keep on the climb.
AirCal 7106. Departure 34 left, departure to the south.
Well, you would be correct to say American, because it's an American by AirCal. That's how it was. We're going to go up to 240. We just need to get some altitude before we can get over those mountains, okay? So we're just going to keep climbing out here a little bit, helping the aircraft do its thing. All right, we're going to go VNAV right now, or LNAV. Let's go VNAV climb. We're going to go VNAV climb, LNAV in, and that's just going to help us. Now, it won't trigger because I have to go direct to scant. All right, now it will. So if I go here and click there, LNAV, it's going to help us do our thing. We're going to come over it. We're through 10,000 feet now. So let's go and get acceleration. We'll accelerate to 250. With no speed restrictions over here. So we're in pretty good shape. Through 10,000 feet, it's nice and good here. I'm still hand flying the aircraft. I'm going to go ahead and throw it on now. Command A is on. LNAV, VNAV, take a look at your FMA, N1, LNAV, VNAV, speed. I'm going to come up, throw my taxi light off. Seatbelt's coming off. And now I'm going to cancel my climb thrust. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cancel the climb. And how we do that is come down here, lock this so I'm not all over the place. We'll come down here to the N1 limit, and then we're just going to click delete. And that is going to increase our speed. See how the airplane's accelerating?
AirCal 7106, past the 6,000, direct to scant. Salt Lake traffic.
There we go. We get some nice shots coming over the water like that. Like that, maybe. Beautiful looking livery, isn't it? I love it. It's got a cool message to it. Protect our sharks. Everybody thinks sharks are nasty and scary, and they're not. They're just trying to eat. right? They don't know that you're a human. It's unfortunate when humans get attacked. Matter of fact, there was, I think, two attacks in Florida over the weekend, I heard, which is a sad thing. Off. I don't think anybody has died. I don't think there's any fatalities with it, so that's good. Heading, we're going to go and throw our heading. I'm going to call, and last call, 15,000 feet over arches. Salt Lake traffic, rip time 137, 15,000, heading to arches, last call. KTY deck, he said, it looks real nice. Yeah, thank you. So it's a team effort, really, but it's, Jordan, his name is J Aviation. If you go to flightsim.to, he does amazing work. He does a lot of different, all your aircraft that you would expect to fly. And by the way, folks, over here, I don't know if you can see this. This is Kennecott. This Kennecott is one of the biggest open mines in the United States. It's a copper mine. And it's huge. I mean, you can see it coming into Salt Lake. You can see it right here. That's Kennecott Mine. It's just a massive, massive thing. Through 18,000. Going to standard up here. We'll turn our lights off and we'll be on our way to that's on. Wing lights are off. I'm going to call the flight attendants, let them know they can get going and start preparing the cabin for service. So you pick up the PA system and you say, you just hit the chime, which I'm going to do right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, good day.
Okay, climb check, packs and bleeds.
We hope you're enjoying your journey aboard Coastal
Where else
Airways.
would you be speaking from? Packs and
As we climb
bleeds,
through 10,000 feet,
auto
we'd like to
on,
inform you about a few
pressurization
important
checked.
aspects of our flight.
So you want to make sure you're pressurizing. We are climbing, looking good. Start switches are off. APU is off. Right there. Flaps up, no lights. Climb checklist is complete.
Even if the seatbelt sign is turned off. This is to ensure your safety in the event of any unexpected turbulence. For those of you who wish to use approved electronic devices, you are now free to turn on your laptops, tablets, and smartphones in airplane mode. As we continue our ascent, you will soon be able to enjoy our complimentary in-flight offerings we have prepared for you.
All right, let's go to the legs
Our flight
page.
attendants will shortly begin their service, offering a range of beverages.
All right, folks, we're on the, what the heck? Oh, that was my mouse. We're on the climb. And this over here, we were supposed to go over here this weekend. Called the Delta Range. But we didn't because it was just going to be way hot. This is a great white, deep blue, and I got this. This is a real white shark. Deep blue is a white shark. It's 23,000. We gotta go higher.
Enjoy the flight.
Let's climb up to cruising altitude 370 now. That's me not paying attention. Sorry. Stupidity. He says, man, this brings back memories. Used to do this flight at Morris Air, 93, 94. I love it. Yeah, it's fun. Good old Morris. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, this is your stomping grounds, right? How many times you flew out and you see Kennecott way down there? You're passing the Delta Range and all that stuff. There's a Provo Lake. Utah Lake down there. Provo area, so BYU fans, you'd be sitting right around here somewhere. Provo. Good stuff. We're heading over to where are we going? Santa Ana. Now, if we're probably going to do the turn out of there, so I'm going to show you a cutback, which is a lot of fun. If you've never experienced a flight out of SNA, you're in for a treat. essentially Santa Ana, they cut your throttle, they cut your engines back to about 70-75%, somewhere around there, about 800 feet. So you're approaching cutback, boom, you pull the throttles back to 800, I mean to 70, 75, whatever it is. We have a chart that'll tell us. And you ride that thing all the way up to 3,000 before you do anything. It used to be there was a few things you had to do before, but now it's gotten so much better where it's just you just ride that thing up to 3,000, and then once you hit 3,000, you clean it up and you're done. Yeah, John 1 takeoffs are fun. That is exactly right. All the time. I learned the water ski on Utah Lake. There you go. There you go. That's awesome. We were going to actually go out to the Delta Range, which is out here with the scouts, and we were going to do some geode hunting. There's a lot of geodes over here. But it's hot. I mean, you can see this is the salt flats over here. This is western desert. It's just, there is no protection over here. It's desert, right? There are no trees. It's just sagebrush and rattlesnake. I mean, that's what that is. Matter of fact, this is Dugway. So this whole area is restricted airspace. We're flying right through a restricted section. I'm going to show you on my chart. It's all restricted. So you can see down here. You can't see it. Let's see if I can. It doesn't show you restricted airspace, but I'm looking at my chart right now on the Navigraph chart, and it is restricted airspace all the way around here. So you have nothing but restricted area here. Dugway Proving Grounds, they call it, right in here. And that's where this geode area is, where you hunt for geodes and stuff. It's pretty cool, but I thought, man, I was telling my son, I was like, it's way hot. Do we really want no protection? If we went to Lowell, like Camp Lowell or something like that, which is up in the Tetons area, it's beautiful. All right, we're talking snow in July, folks. I mean, it's snow on the ground in July. And we're talking that lake is like, it's like 40 degrees. That's what I love. I love up there because that's my kind of country. We're getting into some bumps now, folks, through 29,000. Let me look at the weather here on our chart. And we are showing nothing. So nothing is at least forecast. That doesn't mean we're not going to get into it. It just means nothing is forecast. Let's take a look at the jet stream really quick. Jet stream is going to be... Where are you? Stupid jet stream. Where is it? Convective visibility, jet streams right there. Let's see what we got. We're going to go to 370, so we're planning 38. The jet stream is not even close to us. More north. The jet stream's pushing way north right now. So.
Just to let you know, we will be starting our in-flight drink service in a few moments.
Love it.
Please clear all aisles.
You know, I got to get me a Morris Air timetable. I got to look on eBay because I have a Morris Air 737-300 safety card. I got to get me a timetable for Morris Air before Southwest bought them. So before you merged with them, it'd be interesting to see. It should be interesting to see the routes, right? Because here at Coastal Airways, we're opening Salt Lake City as a crew base, right? So that's going to be one of our crew bases. Obviously, we have Miami. That's I'm just almost done with the new trips, folks. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of work. I redid the entire schedule, and the reason why I did that is I wanted to optimize our fleet, and that's why. Is because we had, you know, a finite number of aircraft. We don't have tons of airplanes on our disposal. We're not your typical virtual airline, folks. We operate very fiscally responsible. We're not going to buy everything that you know, everything in the sky. You're not going to see that from us unless it makes sense in terms of, you know, operationally, yeah. So here's this right here. I don't know if you can see it, but this is one of our trips. This is a Miami trip. It's called pairing Miami 5. And it's a 3. It's a duty period 3. So 3-day schedule. Let's see, your time away from base is 64 hours. So you're looking at 3 days. That's one of my Miami schedules that I put together. But Salt Lake is done. Salt Lake has 15 trips for now, which will be expanding more. We've got 3 737. We got 2 737-700s in storage. And then we have a 737-600 in storage that we're going to pull out and deploy to the line when we're ready. You know, when we're done, we get the trips handled out. We'll start doing a bid system, monthly bid system, which is going to be fun for a lot of guys. It's fun because if you don't bid anything, one's going to be assigned to you. You don't have to fly it, but you can only, and that bid is up, so you can't. If somebody bids the system, you can't fly the same bid for the month. That bid's essentially off the line. It's going to be something interesting, right? All right, we're pushing down. We're through Salt Lake right now. We're still headed to Wien. I'm going to go try to pick up a VOR here. Let's pick up Cedar City, 117.3. I'm going to plug that in. 117.3. I know a lot of you are saying, why? Because I'll tell you what. Sorry. Oops. Okay, let's go down here. 1,000 to go. 117.3. Let's go see if we can pull that in there. We did right there. You can see that VOR. We got 95 miles to Cedar City. I do have to put my terrain on, folks. I forgot to do that. Dang it. Should have done that out of Salt Lake. That was my fault. All right, we're coming up to 37,000. And you can see we're kind of just right below this cloud deck. We might have to throw on our engine anti-ice. We got visible moisture. We're definitely below 10 degrees. Let's see if we level off. Let's see if we stay below this kind of a cloud deck here. Prime icing additions. I mean, you're not really ice crystals just yet. It's not that cold. All right, we're at cruise altitude, leveling off at 370, and we've got about 89 miles to Enix, Cedar City. You said you have a couple timetables from Morris? That's fun. Heck, there was an FAA inspector in SNA back in the day. We called him Officer Blue Water. His pet peeve was blue water streaks on the side of our white Boeings. Really? Oh, man. I'll tell you what. John says, will Coastal get a 787 or a 777 in the future? Actually, just the route maps. Yeah, it's good, man. I'll check it out. I've got eBay's a plethora of those things. Hopefully, I can find one. John says, will Coastal get a 787 or a 777 in the future? I don't know. Probably can't afford the 787. Maybe in the next 5 years. Maybe. 5 years, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what. It depends on how many pilots we have, right? I mean, that really it comes down to that, folks. Where I know look, we're not your traditional virtual airline. Virtual airlines. There's a ton out there that fly every type under the sun. We don't do that, right? That's just not who we are. And number two, I can't afford it. So let's say we had 100 pilots flying every day, all the time, then we could justify the cost, right? If we could justify the actual cost, right? Because then you have cost per hour on the aircraft, you have a crew you got to pay for. You know, that doesn't necessarily mean we will not get a wide body eventually. We may, we're going to be buying 757s here, but they serve a purpose for us. There's a goal for that. And that 75 is we're just kind of dipping our toe in a little bit of a, just to stretch our legs a little bit more. But right now there is so much expansion to do domestically. It's unbelievable. And the market that we're in, oh my gosh, folks, I don't know. Like I'm a huge student of airline business, right? I mean, I'm in it. I've got books. I've got 7 or 8 books here that I'm constantly in and reading, and podcasts and magazine articles on aviation business and airline business. And I got to tell you that the market that we're in Miami is so competitive. It's hard to make any money. The margins are slim, right? And we're talking about, like, you know, when you're an airline and you're charging $200 for a one-way, you know, or round trip, that, you know how much jet fuel costs and the cost of the aircraft, and if you don't have the right aircraft on the route, you're going to lose money. So fortunately, and like a lot of people, we were having this chat with a couple pilots last week, and we just said, look, because he's like, hey, you know, what's going on? Why can't we raise ticket prices? The problem is if you have a lot of capacity, which means seats, if you have a lot of seats in a market, to fill those seats, because this is a rental, right? Think of an airline seat as a rental. And that rental's only good for it expires. That rental is only good for when the door closes. When that door closes, that rental, your seat, if it's not full, you're losing money, right? On that one seat, you're not gaining any revenue per seat mile, right? It's just, it's empty, right? So you've got basically an empty apartment or an empty hotel room for a full night. Same kind of thing in an airline. That's your, you know, that's your asset. And how do you get that asset filled? And that's why you have to drop ticket price. So a lot of airlines, what they'll do is they'll throw capacity, they drop the pricing, people jump in, they fill the airplanes with the pricing so dang low that the break-even costs are extremely, you know, it's such a thin margin, razor thin. So when you have less capacity, airlines drive the price up. But your demand, you got to think of the demand as well. So like, think about New York, where we run here, New York to Florida market, the snowbirds kind of thing. We're filling airplanes, right? We're 97% full. Let me throw the seatbelt signs off. Hang on, and then I'm going to give you a briefing. Stand by. Okay, let me give you a brief.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, which means you are free to move around the cabin. However, you are reminded that for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all
Looking right
times.
here. Dang, it's close.
Thank you.
You always want to give your passengers a PA every time you're flying here, all right? Perfect. All right, let me give you a PA. I just threw the seatbelt sign off and look at the bumps. All right, here we go. Folks, from the flight deck, we've reached cruising altitude 37,000 feet. Seatbelts coming off. However, if you remain seated, keep those seatbelts fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. We anticipate an arrival in about 1 hour into the Orange County Airport. Same kind of weather before, 70 degrees. Looks pretty good. Mild temperatures. Should have a good ride in. If it gets a little bumpy, we'll go ahead and kick the seatbelt sign on, but we don't anticipate that. Top of descent coming up here in about 200 miles or so. So right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thanks. All right. You know, I'll tell you, I love this airplane. I love flying it. It's a lot of fun. You know, Boeing built these really nice. These NGs are built Ford tough. The reliability is excellent on these airplanes. Really, it's just light turbulence right now. It's a little bit bumps. Oh, shoot. I forgot to throw this to off. There we go. That's laziness on my part. Good stuff. Charters make us money, though. Yes. Will you make Coastal Airways an actual airline in the future? John, I'd love to. Max says the Airbus A220 is 81 million. Yeah, I don't have 81 million. That is for sure. Well, we do. That's not true. We do have 81 million in cash. However, there's all of our cash stores. So that wouldn't be smart. Right? Because you got to pay your debts back. We have long-term debt that we've got to pay off. That's what we're doing here. And Max says, what if we started doing charters for colleges? Yeah. Charters do make us money. Like, give you an idea, folks. I'm toying around with taking Monday off. And I might fly the charter, the NHL charter, on Monday. It's a 6.5 hour flight in an MD-80 from Fort Lauderdale to Edmonton. So, super fun. I think I could do that. I was going to do a full day stream anyway. But I think it would be really fun to do something like that. Yeah. I mean, why not, right? So, I'm telling you right now, if there's a developer out there that builds a 737-300 in a six-pack, because they haven't. Why haven't they done that? I want a six-pack 737-300 on this sim. We would buy them. We would buy all the old SWA aircraft. We could get them for cheap, dirt cheap, right? Acquisition costs are really low, and it would fill a gap for us. What are they max seating on those? 130? 134, right? On the 300s? I think. Gosh. That would be perfect for us. We would probably deploy those in like an hour and 30-minute markets. So I'm trying to figure it out on somebody developed an airplane for that. That would be beautiful. What a gorgeous flight deck. It is pretty. I love this flight deck. It's a good airplane. Maxwell, what's going on? KTY deck. He says, I missed her. Great bird. Yes. Charter for colleges. We could do that. That's something that we'd have to ask Sean if we could do. We could pick up some charter flying. Nick says, I'm flying with a six-pack right now. Yeah, that's cool. ERJs can fill the gap? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like our 600s, Nick, we have eyebrows on our 600s. We didn't plug them. Go Oilers. I'm married to a Canuck. There you go. I think the Panthers are going to win. Aren't they playing tonight? Aren't they playing right now? Don't tell me the score, folks. I'm going to try to watch it tonight. I'm recording it or something. I'm going to rewatch the game, maybe. But I think the Panthers are going to win this thing. I really do. After watching them with the Rangers and they just throw them in a grinder, I'm like, ain't nobody going to beat this team. There's no way. All right, folks, check this out. We got about 228 miles to go. Let's go ahead and look at, what are we looking at? 1510, 1440, about 30 minutes. So, man, I'm just trying to play the timing. So, and by the way, I got a new pillow from my back. You know where you're getting old? I'm getting old. A true story. I had my daughter on my shoulders years ago. She was a toddler, right? We were at an air show. I have her on my shoulders, and I threw my back out, like my mid-thoracic area, right? So right between your shoulder blades and where your rib cage is, you can't breathe. So when that happens, everything locks up on you, and you go into spasms, right? Your back muscles are in spasms. You can't breathe. You can't move. Everything is locked up. And I figured, I'm like, what? That was probably 10, 15 years ago, easily. So now, okay, I'm like, fast forward, I've heard it throughout the rest of the years. Okay, so it's never recovered fully. It doesn't hurt all the time, but it locks up a lot. What is that? Maybe once or twice a year, right? So I was flying the sim the other day. I was doing a recording. I think I was in the MD-80 flying the Rangers back or something like that. And Nick says, AirCal's 146s at John Wayne. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's right. 137 for the new seats. Got it. 141. All right. What was I thinking of? 500? I don't know. It was the old school 300s. I don't know. Anyway, so I threw my back out, right? And I had a sim flight. Recorded. It was like 2.5 hours. I got off from this seat, and my back just locked. And I went, oh! This was about a week ago. So 5 days straight, I was doing physical therapy at my house. Foam rollers, stretching, massagers, just trying to release the muscles. And I'm like, what in the world caused it? And then I found out what I was doing wrong. When I'm sitting in this seat, and this is good for anybody who's got back problems. When you're sitting in the sim, right? For me, it's not my lower back, it's that thoracic area. I'm always leaning forward. So if my seat is back, like this, I'm doing this a lot, right? I'm hunched over, I'm on the controls, I'm throwing buttons, and there's no support in my thoracic spine. So I went on Amazon and I got a thoracic spine support. And it's it's like this T thing. So one's for the lumbar, and then it comes all the way up. This foam pad comes all the way up, so when I lay back, it opens my chest up and opens my back up. So I'm trying it now. It's pretty comfortable. I got support on my spine now, so I hope I don't lock up my back anymore. Right? Oh, man, I am so stuffy. Max says, we need to start working with cruise lines. Yes. We need to get in touch with them, and we can work with them to provide round trips for the people on the cruises. That would make us money. And that's kind of where our route structure is right now, right? We have a lot of Miami. We're going to be opening a lot new. This is a new trip that we just opened. We're doing Las Vegas now. Again, that don't want to tread on Southwest backyard too much. But we could compete. I think there's room for a little bit of capacity into Las Vegas, and we're not really competing too much with them. Our frequency is low, so we're just trimming off their passengers. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Time check. 196 top of descent. Let's go ahead and start working our descent numbers now. Let's just get everything planned. I like to plan early, so I'm not surprised by anything. That's a pretty good thing to go by, right? So what we're going to do is click Arrivals, SNA. We're going to do the Disney 5, so we'll plug that in there. 122.8, 122.8, got that. And then we'll throw in, we got Disney 5, approach, don't know yet. So let's look at the weather in SNA. As forecasted, it's starting to drop, okay? The ceilings are coming down. 220 at 10 miles visibility, broken at 1600. There's your reason why we have to have an alternate. It's because it's broken at 16. So the visibility is great, but the broken layer is not going to be a problem for us, but it's just because it's below 2000, we are going to need an alternate. And we have one in another focus city in California, which is Ontario. Visibility is 10 miles, broken at 1600. Temperature is sitting at 20. Dew point 14. Altimeter 2990. They are landing 20 right. So I'm going to write that in there. All my paperwork, folks. This is lots of paperwork here. All right, so 20 right is the landing airport. Now, it's been a long time since I've been into SNA. 20 right, there we go. We do have about a 5,700-foot runway. Looks like 1,000 area paved safety area, no EMAS. All right, so just looks like a little bit of a blast pad, but no EMAS around the airport. So I'll show you what I'm thinking. So first thing we're going to do, we're going to go, we're not going to do the ILS because it's unusable. Glide path, we could just localizer only. But we probably wouldn't do that anyway. Let's go ahead and use the RMP Zulu. That is probably what I'm going to try to do and do 20 right. Doesn't look like we have air traffic control right now, so we'll be on our own. This is kind of where we're going to come in from. Bon V, and then we're going to go fly straight into the 20 right. So let's look at our arrival. I always like to look at the arrival first, which kind of gives us an idea of where we're kind of linked to, especially when we don't have air traffic control for vectors or anything like that. Okay, looking at the Disney 5, it's got us coming into Nate, which is right up here. I don't know if you can see it, but we've got Nate, Fila, then Larson. Then we've got Guitar at 280, 25,000, then Dunn. Cars, Aspen. Let me get the camera closer. There we go. Aspen at 14,000 hard altitude there. Got to watch these mountains. I got terrain, so what we'll do to mitigate that risk, we'll keep our terrain on. We got above 13,000. Where's this? Aspen and Caden? Below 13. Sorry, we got to be below 13,000 here at Caden. There's a when it's on top like that's below. This is above. So below 13,000, we're going to come down to. It looks like E-Rock at 12 above, and then below 11 at Liquis. Then we're going to go to hit Disney. Hard altitude, 8,000 feet, 220, J-Word. And then from J-Word, let's see where we could get to. So let's go to the approach and look down here at the 2012-21 page. We'll probably go from there, from Disney, Bon V. All right, that's going to be an issue. Disney, J-Word, we'll see. We might have to bypass J-Word and go from Disney to Bon V, Dekert, Amiel, and then right on in. That's probably what we'll do. Not fog, but like broken marine. Yeah, it's broken marine layer. Military charters are good income. Yeah, that's something that we would probably do with the 7.5 is do some military charter runs. Shelton, what's going on? Good evening, Cap. Hope you had a great week. What do married cats say to each other when they are upset? You've crossed the feline. That's pretty good, too. That made me laugh. That was a good one. I love it. Those dad jokes are awesome. I got to do those. All right, so that's the plan. All right, so good plan. I think we got a good plan in place. Let's go ahead and put that plan to work. It looks like LAX departures on, Phoenix departures on. Now, this plan can get thrown out of the window depending on if air traffic control comes on. If they come on, then you know we're kind of toast. But let's do this. Let's go through, and I'm looking at Guitar 280, Dunn 2,000, 15,000, Aspen Hard 14,000, below 13,000. Liquis, next one. E-Rock, Liquis, Disney at 8, hard, check, and then 220 on the speed, check, J-Word. Then let's go ahead and click the arrivals, departures, arrivals page, and we're going to go the RMP Yankee 20 right. Is everybody with me on this? I looked at the NOTAMs before we took off. That's how I know we have a localizer out, or glide slope. So I'm not going to use it. We'll just use 20 right. It is the RMP Zulu 20 right. Right there. Disney transition. Now, let's go ahead and click that. We'll click the legs page, and we might have a disco in here. Right after, see how it goes Disney. Now, you folks who are new at flying the 7.3 or any good aircraft that actually thinks this way, jab on the Airbus, folks. All right, Disney, and we have a vector with J word. So what's going on is it's saying this is a Disney transition. But with the arrival, we have J word, which I showed you before, right? We have the arrival, the pinned charts here. I don't want to do that. There. Star. There. There's got to be a pinned one. All right. So let me just zoom in here again. I'll make it a full screen, and I'll show you what we're talking about. I think you know, but we've got, the problem is we have this Disney, then J word, and then we have Disney again. So the best thing to do is you come over here and you see this vector. So you got J word, vector, then Disney again. So just take this bottom Disney, right? So this is going to be L, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. L5, just punch it, and that puts it in the scratch pad. And then you're going to dump it right on the top of this one, so L2. I want to just dump it over to L2. That hooks up the approach with the arrival, and now we're seamless. We're done. Okay, that's pretty much it. Couple things I'd like to do now, just to tighten it up a little bit, is we're going to get this runway 20. We're going to just dump it in the scratch pad here. Go to the legs. Oops, go to the fix page. Throw it in the fix. Then we're going to go slant 15. That gives us a 15 nautical mile ring. And we're going to do another one at 5. And I'll do another one at 3. And then we're going to go right on back. Because that helps as a coastal procedure. That helps us kind of visualize where we need to slow the aircraft down maybe a little bit. There we go, right there. Good stuff. At Morris, Seattle, is it C? Oh, yeah. Seattle to Anchorage, was it? Yeah, Seattle, Anchorage, Seattle. Oh, my gosh. Red eyes were always full. So, yeah, that's crazy. Shelton, yeah, this is a new route for us. Will Coastal expand to Australia? Yes. That's all I'm going to tell you. Yes. It might be a few years down the road, but yes, the plan is to get to Australia. We have 3 pilots from Australia. So yes, we'd like to get to Australia. one of which flies for a major airline in Australia. All right, we see these little washboard bumps that we're getting here. It's kind of normal. Anyway, folks, I am headed to, I will be at FS Expo in Las Vegas in the next, well, I think we're going on the 19th. So that's going to be fun. If you folks are coming, I'd love to meet you. Come to the booth at Navigraph. We'll introduce yourself. I'd love to meet you. Lots of fun going there, meeting people, and really a good time straight across. It's cool to meet folks. All right, we're getting to Boulder City 116.7. I'm going to throw that in the we're going to throw that in the data. You can see 116.7 on nav 2. Got about 26 miles to go here at Boulder. And then from Boulder, I'll plug in the Hector transition, Hector VOR, which is going to be I got to fix this thing. 112. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Okay, I'm going to go 112 point. Where is it? We got Victorville. Speaking of Southwest 737s, they're probably there. 0.7. 112.7. We're going to drop that over the cross. 112.7, flip it over to transfer. And now we've got about 107. I'm going to call up the flight attendants and let them know we're about 20 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about 20 minutes to top of descent. Good arrival weather. I don't expect delays. Listen to your cabin crew. Thank you. Done. New Zealand would be fun. That would be a fun thing to do. But yeah, maybe, I mean, eventually, yes. When we get a lot of pilots flying for us, and I don't anticipate Coastal ever being huge. It just, the barrier to entry for a lot of folks is difficult. It doesn't mean you can't do it. It's just a lot of work. And that's not for everybody. If you're type rated on the 737, you're pretty much fast tracked in to the airline. So if you have a type rating and you want to fly, and we'd love to have you. Come on in. So we got Boulder City up here. Yeah, if you want to apply, folks, if you're like, man, I wanted to see, just get a little taste of what kind of like a 121 training looks like a little bit. That's a little taste. 121 training, in real life, you're sitting there for 3 weeks, 8 hours a day, 4 hours sim ride, 4 hours classroom. I mean, you're just drinking out of a fire hose. Ours a little more slower than that in terms of it's not as fast paced. It's you learn as you go, as you want to. But it's dedication. It takes a lot of work to do it. Because we have you do a lot of those steps. Now we've built our AQP, which is our airline qual program, off of a real line AQP. So I think this is Lake Powell, isn't it? Where the heck is this? Has got to be Lake Powell. We're by Boulder City. This is Las Vegas, probably Lake Mead coming up through there. Las Vegas is very close. It's off the right wing. See if we can't see it. I will be there in like 2 weeks. It's somewhere over there. Right here. Maybe we could see it as we cross over. Let's go and change our seat and see if we can't get away from these engines and see if we can see Vegas. There it is. Got it in sight. Las Vegas. Right there. There we go. Pretty cool airport. I hate going there, to tell you the truth. The city. I'm not a fan. Vegas is crazy. No thanks. You got to experience it, right? I've been to Vegas a few times just for work and whatever. But after a while, you're like, all right, I got this. If you don't like to gamble or anything, really, what are you doing? All right, folks, let's see. Top of the set is coming up here. We've got approximately, what are we looking at? 74 nautical miles, top of the set. I'm going to go ahead and get planned for that right now. We're going to bring it all the way down to 14,000. That's our hard altitude. That altitude we have to hit as I stretch my back like I said I shouldn't. That's Lake Havasu. Thank you. There you go. 14,000 feet. Done. Got plenty of fuel. Look at that. Fuel's 10.4 right now. So our paperwork says overnight we should approximately 9.7. So we're burning less than in forecast, which is great. Let's go ahead and click descent page here. We're going to click forecast, click load, and we're going to load all that data into the aircraft. It's going to uplink the descent data. Done. And 29990, I'm going to throw that in here. Let's talk about one thing, a threat that is pretty prominent at this airport. It's going to be the touchdown point. I know you hear me harp on that all the time, but it's one of those things where if you don't prepare, you don't want to be surprised. Okay, you never want to be surprised and go, well, that's a short runway. Yeah, I mean it is. It's we're talking. Let's do that actually. Let's get our data. Let's get our data in there. Let's go ahead and look at the airport here. We'll click the 10-9 page and let's pull that up. And while we do that, when we look at this, let's look at our landing data. How's that? I'm just gonna look. Our gross weight right now is 120.9. So I'm gonna pull up my VTP, which is Virtual Performance Tool. You could use SimBrief or you could use the in-house app. It doesn't matter which one. Coastal Airways, you can use all three of them. Completely up to you. I have the Virtual Performance Tool, which is pretty darn accurate. Comes from actually real data. Let's go ahead and click this. I think they all do actually. Las Vegas. I got Vegas on my mind. I just typed in Vegas. SNA coming in. John Wayne runway is 20 right. The gradient, 200 feet per nautical mile. We'll go 3.30. It is dry. The winds will get populated. Flap configuration, we're going to go flap 40 today. Okay, auto brake, or AC is on auto, anti-ice is off. Brakes are going to be auto, speed brakes. Idle, reverse, we're going to go full reverse on this. We're going to click calculate. Let's see what it brings us, huh? All right, what do we got here? We need landing en route. Let's try that again. 120.9, I said. It's going to be less than that. Let's say 119. We were forecasted with landing weight at 118, but we'll go 119 because we're burning a little less on the fuel. Okay, calculate 5 knots difference. The RAF speed. It's a short runway, that's right. That was also Morris destination, well, I'm sure, right? When Disneyland is over here, so that's probably it's a pretty big destination. All right, it says this. We got an alert. Auto brake 2, auto brake 3. Predicted en route field length exceeds landing distance available. So, what does that mean? That means you cannot use auto brake 2 and you cannot use auto brake 3. You can only use auto brake max. So, auto brake maximum 43.25. Very uncomfortable for passengers. We're going to go max on the auto brake. Landing distance available. We're looking at 5,700. We need 43.25 is required. Okay, which gives us, you guessed it, a ref, 130 knots on the ref. Flaps are 40, full reversers, landing weight, what did I say, 119? So if I change that and I go ignore the gradient and I click calculate, what does it give us? Let's see if we can't get better favorable numbers. We'll go from there. All right, the same thing. Auto brake 2 and 3 is shot. Can't use them both. You got to use max auto. The ground time is 6 minutes. Nice. Air time is 1 minute. So basically what that means is when we land, we're going to heat the brakes up, okay? Because we have to go max manual, max auto brake. And technique is going to be what I'm going to use here. Okay, so we'll get it all set. We get the minimum set just because we have a lower deck that I have to play with. It's going to be visual once we bust through the broken layer. Max auto brakes gives us 43. Remember I said this might change? Well, guess what? LA Center is contacting us. 135, 550. 135, 550. So let's get through air traffic control first, and then we'll go back to this. But hold that thought, because let's take a listen and see if we can hear him. Where the heck are we? Hector, 40 miles north. Los Angeles Center, Riptide 137, flight level 370, 30 miles north of Hector.
Riptide 137, LA Center, ready to contact.
Done. All right, that was it. So
Riptide 137, descend visit Disney 5 arrival, Ontario altimeter 2988.
okay, descend Disney 5, copy the altimeter, Riptide 137. All right, so we're looking at a 6-minute.
Center Duke 968 Romeo Charlie short final 20 right, John Wayne.
We're looking at
November 968 Romeo Charlie LA Center.
a 6-minute ground time for the brakes.
Right, try to SoCal.
Which just means, folks, is that we're going to heat the brakes up, and we can't go anywhere until those brakes cool down. And it's only a 6-minute hold. We're going to have a 30-minute turn here, so no big deal. We'll throw the chocks on, then we'll release the parking brake, and we'll do our thing, and the brakes are going to be fine. So that's what's so cool about VTP. It tells us our brake cooling time. Isn't that nice? All right, so let's talk about some technique I'm going to use. Gray Aviation, what's up, man? He says, Jason, hope all is well, enjoying the game. I don't know. Don't tell me anything. I don't want to know the score. No score yet. I haven't watched the game yet, so give me a second. I know. I gotta blow my nose here. Stinking allergies. Okay. How is the game? Is it a fun game?
Radar contact, squawk 0614.
Okay, folks, so what I'm going to do is look at my chart here. I'm going to do a measurement from my knuckle to my thumb. There. We need to be down before Juliet.
American 440 is with you, 10.2 over Mana.
All right, so what we're going to do here, see this distance from here to here, this Juliet? That's about 1,000 feet. I mean, if you measured it with your thumb, best I can do here. It's a little over 1,000 feet, so it's about 1,500 right around here-ish. So I want to put this airplane right on the numbers if I can get it, like right around here. Yes, I know. I know what everybody's going to say right now. Okay. A duck under? Yes, I'm doing a duck under. Okay, once I get it visual, we're briefing it now. So I would brief this to you and say, all right, we're going to do a duck under on this approach. Because we got to maximize all the real estate in front of us we possibly can. Whoever's going to fly the airplane is, if it's FO flying, the captain's going to say, if you're not down by, if we're not down by between Juliet and Hotel, we're just going to go around. And then we'll brief the go around. So go around will be toga. We'll ensure that the throttles come up. Whoever's the pilot monitoring, make sure those throttles are up. Okay, we'll establish a positive rate of climb. We'll go flaps from 40 to 15, and then we'll go gear up. As the flaps are moving up, we'll throw the gear up. All right, we'll get establish a good climb.
We're on the ground at Santa Barbara.
It is 1,600 right now, broken, so it'll be the soup. Once we punch through that layer, we're in it.
Walker,
I'm going to
2970
use the
Center.
HUD
Clear to San Diego
for
International Airport.
visual
Mission 3 departure, then it's file.
conditions here.
Time base fit.
And
Flight
I'm going to
level
request the
100,
RNAV
5
Zulu. If
departure.
he gives me that last, I'll just say we'll take
Departure
take
frequency
that
135.55.
RNAV. Briefing the approach. We're looking at
5143.
Disney to Bonvie, Decurt,
Clear to San Diego,
Almy,
via the
I
Mission
think it
3
is.
departure, then it's filed to climb via the SID.
Let's go ahead and give you this.
5. Departure zone 135.55.
Briefing
Block
with you.
5143, looks right.
I can get it open. All right. We're going to brief the approach. This is what we're going to plan at least. We'll go Disney, then Bonvie at 6,000 mandatory hard altitude. That is already set in the FMC. We've checked it already.
Late 217,
So
only
Disney
center
is a
contact.
hard
Center
altitude
to
of
Jenny
6,000.
5 arrival, Palmdale,
Decurt,
altimeter 2987.
Almile, whatever. HVOX, I think. Fabada. Then we're going to go
Delta
right on
1421,
in.
descend via the Iron Man 2 arrival.
Zivto, and
altimeter
then we're basically going to drop
2992.
in. Looks like RMP.11, we're not. We're going to be RMP.30, 619 feet, 1.5 mile visibility.
2992.
So we could set it to 619 on this one.
American
I'm gonna break my
440,
seat up.
what runway you set for?
8 right.
American
Let's go ahead and bring
440,
our seat, and then we're
runway
going to
8 right,
plan
or
600
do you
feet.
have the airport in sight?
You know, one thing,
8 first.
Ken,
American
one
440,
thing
approach runway 8 right.
that
Visual 8
at
right,
Southwest,
440, thanks.
American
This
440, contact Las
stinking-
Vegas Tower on 11.9.
the Barrow
Power
here,
point 9er, American 440, thanks, we'll see you.
the one thing I hate with the sim
LA
is,
Center,
like Southwest had a
2208,
procedure where they did
240,
minimum cleanup altitude, and they would have to
40 miles
dial in
northwest of
1,000
the,
feet
Hector Zone.
above field elevation, which is a good visual,
2208 LA
when you
Center,
depart.
red contact.
right? It's a good visual. But on the sim, you're sitting there forever. If you go to like a Denver or something, you're just sitting there just cranking on this thing until you hit 5,500 or 6,500 feet.
955, contact
It's
SoCal
crazy.
128.05.
128.05. That's going to be us, so I'm just listening.
LA Center, good evening, Spirit Wings. 1455 is level 350.
All right, we're on the descent, folks.
Airways 1455 LA Center.
Seatbelts coming on.
Contact descend via the Cocktail 3 arrival, runway 26 left transition. Las Vegas altimeter 2969er.
Descend via the Cocktail 3 arrival 26 left transition, Spirit Wings 1455.
Evening Center, Frontier Flight 3307, 15.
Gray says, okay, I keep my mouth shut. Yeah, it's been pretty good physical, as would be expected
Frontier Flight
overall.
3307 LA Center.
Good
Climate maintains
looks,
level
pace,
30.
etc. Good deal.
Climate maintained 3 at 0, Frontier 3307.
Is Florida playing Florida's game? Just answer me that. Is Florida playing Florida's game? Because if they are, I think it's all bets off. We're going to go auto brake max. We really don't have to do anything in the descent.
LA Center, Delta 4457.
We're just going to make sure we're starting to come down on the cabin altitude. And we're watching.
Delta 4457 LA Center. Climate maintains flight level 360.
Okay, inbound course 196, so go ahead and throw that in there.
Climb maintained flight level 360 for Delta 4457.
At unmanned airline, at unnamed airline, the SNA landing was always a first officer landing. The new hires always did a good job. No float. Firm was the goal. That's exactly
runway
right.
25, taxi the
That's
Bravo
my
Alpha.
kind of pilot, folks. You know, it's funny when people think, oh, you know, a lot of simmers think like feet per minute is a good landing. That is not true. It's where you land is a good landing. I don't care how hard it is. Matter of fact, we penalize you at Coastal Airways for greasing it in. If you grease the thing in under 50 feet per minute, I can't do distances. If I could do like distances and code it, oh man, that would be great. We want you to land within the first third of the runway. I don't care how hard it is, as long as it's not above 600 feet per minute. And we just do G-forces, right? So we're looking at G's, we're looking at that kind of stuff, but I don't care how, as long as you don't float the dang thing down the runway. So, and how do we penalize you? It's pretty fun. We have one of our at the Coastal shop. We have a T-shirt. It's a meme of eating rice and beans. Somebody
Southwest 2208.
Caribbean island eating rice and
Actually,
beans
stand by.
because
Southwest
our
2208.
pilots
Descend
are
via the Janny 5 arrival. Palmdale
after
altimeter
we take it out of their paycheck. It's hilarious. I love it.
On the altimeter for
And I'll tell you, one of the airports that really does that to a lot of our folks is Charleston in West Virginia. We get a lot of pilots going, oh man, and it's not a ton of money, but it could be like it could be upwards of like $600-700. So you might lose your entire paycheck of a flight
978.
if you grease the thing in. Oh, it's funny. Gray says, "Ha, yes, Florida's playing Florida's game. Then this game is over because Florida's got this thing on lock. I'll tell you right now, nobody's gonna beat them. All you have to do is shut down McDavid, and this thing is over. Period. I know they have speed, but Florida throws you in this grind, and you ain't gonna beat it through 17,000. All right, here we go. I got to start kind of being quiet here, folks, because we're gonna get vectored. All right, continuous. We're throwing our lights on now. I love that unnamed airport.
Great Wings 1455, Roger. Descend to the Cocktail 3 arrival.
Wings are on taxis. I'm going to throw those on now.
Cocktail 3 arrival.
And 2990, here we come.
Riptide 137, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Over to approach 128.05. We'll see you. Okay, 128.05 set. Descent checklist coming up. SoCal approach Riptide 137, checking in 15.5.
Riptide 137, SoCal approach, hi there. The John Wayne altimeter is 29901. You can expect the visual runway 20 right.
Okay, we expect the visual 20 right, Riptide 137.
And Riptide 137, let me know if you want something else.
Yeah, visual works for us as long as we just got some scud over there at 1600.
Yeah, no problem. I'll monitor here.
I mean, we're set for the RMP Zulu, so we could just take the 20 right visual. It's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. Let's not reinvent the wheel. You can expect the RNAV Zulu runway 20 right approach.
Okay, we'll expect the RNAV Zulu 20 right. I mean, visual's fine, folks, but the issue becomes
SoCal 968 room world short 20 right at golf, ready to go.
Because you have that 1600 broken.
Weather update for you. It was overcast and it's now clearing up pretty well.
All right, good.
Okay, no problem. Just maintain VFR. 8 Romeo Charlie, appreciate it. Runway 20 at golf, clear for takeoff.
So what I'll do is, if we see the runway, I'll just say visual.
20 right at golf, clear for takeoff.
We'll still fly the
Make it straight out to Portugal. Really left.
All right, descent checklist. Altimeters above, set and cross check.
Left downwind departure. Runway 20 right at golf, clear for takeoff.
Left downwind 20
VRF
right.
and V target set and noted. Auto brake is maximum. Start switches are coming on, or they are on.
SoCal, good evening.
Recall.
2813 on the ground at Burbank, looking for IFR clearance to Las Vegas.
All right, let me tell the flight attendants to prepare the cabin for landing.
13 Southwest Roger. I'm going to issue a pre-departure clearance. Stand by one.
Okay, folks, in the chat. Shoots on. What would you like to see the Rangers do in the off season? I would like to see the Rangers actually grow a pair. I'm not kidding. No, I'm not kidding. We really need to be physical. I'm going to be honest with you. After the core, they showed me they don't have what it takes to win. That's what I found out. And a lot of people are saying the same thing. After watching Florida just absolutely beat the crap out of us in terms of physicality, in terms of moving the boards, that's how you shut down speed. Forechecking, hitting, and moving that puck and getting in the dirty zones. I would really love the Rangers to become a blue-collared hockey team. They need to be where they were, like in '94. They were a blue-collared hockey club. They They grind. You know, you gotta grind. You gotta get in the corners. You gotta fight. You gotta back check. You gotta forward check. I didn't see any of that. I mean, okay. I don't know. I don't know what Drury's going to have to do, but he's going to have to do something to get the Rangers to wake up, or to get a player who's actually build a team around that. You know, you could keep some guys on the team. There's some really good hockey players there, but you can't have all finesse, man. If you have all finesse, you get a team like Florida. Shut you down in a minute.
Romeo Charlie, Roger, radar contact maintained VFR.
I'm telling you right now. Florida, I saw what I saw, and I went, there's no one that's going to beat this team. If they beat this team, the team's sleeping. Right? When Florida's playing their game, nobody's going to win. I mean, I can't guarantee you they win a cup, but I can almost guarantee you they win it. I mean, I don't see Edmonton winning. I don't think Edmonton has the physicality that they do. I don't see Edmonton throwing them in the grinder. Edmonton is not a blue-collar team. I just don't see it happening. I could be wrong. If they shut down McDavid, this thing is over, folks. I mean, Edmonton's got a good club. I'm not saying that. I'd be shocked if somebody win. If Edmonton beat them. Shocked. And I don't even know the score yet. Like, it could be losing like 7-0. Yeah. I'm sorry. You asked me what the Rangers do. Well, that's what they should do. They need to get tough. They need to get physical. That's what they need to do. All right, let's fly the airplane, right? Don't get me started. All right, guys, we're coming over 11,000 feet here. We've got Disney, and then we're going to be basically cleared over. So you can see this 15 nautical mile ring I've got around the airport. Now, we've already done our descent checks.
SoCal departure.
Altimeter is VREF, yes. Good.
Climb and maintain.
Gray says, dang, Jason. Yeah, I do
Clipper.
apologize about that, but they're not going to do it, man. They're just not going to do it with the team they have.
He's November 1234 12.
All right, so we're getting a little high in profile. So we're about 400 feet. The airplane's going to have to slow down. I can throw the brake out, but I think we're going to be okay. We're going to catch up. The airplane's going to catch up, and the vertical, the VNAV is going to catch and start dropping. Now we can help it, throw some brake, but I don't think we need to. This is 700. We're at 500 feet. What I am going to do,
yes, 15,000, turn left, direct, Clipper.
I'm just going to set this to IMC. We'll throw the HUD down.
Turn left to Clipper, November 12345.
And yes, folks, I am a HUD baby. So I'm not dependent on it, but it's a good tool to use. All right, we've got Disney. Once we're at Disney, we're going to go ahead and switch to the RNAV 20, right? You can see the broken clouds.
Cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 20 right approach.
Okay, clear the RNAV Zulu, 20 right approach, riptime 137. Kachuk cracks me up. I miss him in Calgary. Yeah, he's awesome. I love him. I love him. And what he told Kreider. He's like, that was the best play you had all night because he threw his mouth guard in the stands, or he tried to. I laughed so hard. Kachuk's like, that's the best play you had all night. I loved it. And the Rangers deserve to lose. Don't, when we deserve to be here. No, you don't. You played terrible. What are you talking about? Who thought you played good? Because it wasn't me.
Elite 217, did you copy?
Anyway.
No, I think you were stepped on.
All right, I did throw a brake out just to slow it down.
217, hey there, the Burbank altimeter is 299.
We kind of want to get on profile. I'm going to go ahead and set this to 0. This altitude set to 0. And the reason why I'm doing that is they cleared us with the approach, so
pretty good.
We're good.
it sounds like you're breaking up, but I'm not sure if it's me or you. Can you hear me okay?
Now, even
Yeah,
right now, I don't have a
555,
visual of the airport. You can see we're kind of obscured by cloud. So,
Roger, no problem. V270, thanks very much. AirCal 7106, SoCal approach. Good evening. The John Wayne altimeter is 29901.
Top to altimeter, AirCal 7106.
all right,
April
folks.
Charlie, maintain VFR at or below 12,500. The Ontario altimeter 2988.
Pretty broken up here so far.
And Dugay Room Charlie, we're actually going to have to disconnect. Thanks for your services. We'll see you next time.
Okay, take care, sir. We'll see you.
And Center Lee 217, I didn't catch it. We're RNPA unable, so maybe ILS.
Yeah, sorry about that. Elite 217, you can expect the ILS Zulu run 8 approach.
ILS Zulu runway.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, airplane.
United at 955, Roger. Tower now, 120.905 is here. 120.905, thanks for service. Bye.
Delta 1421.
Delta 1421, hi there, SoCal approach. The Los Angeles altimeter is 29902. Expect RNAV Zulu, runway 24 right approach.
All right, we're breaking through the 15 right now. We're on profile and on speed.
1421.
Two things that we need, right?
November 12345.
That's an interesting call sign. I like that call sign.
Going on. You're going to have to disconnect. You can't fly your aircraft. The bare minimum to fly on this network is that you must be able to fly your aircraft. You're descending, you're turning the wrong way. I don't have time for that. I do apologize. It's a little bit busy, so you're going to have to disconnect. I'm sorry, that's just the rule. Full apology.
All right, folks, let's get in here and let's get her done. 220, we're going to start slowing down and flap up maneuvering speed. So I'm going to highlight that. We're going to just drop it down. There we go.
November 12345. You disconnected. Roger.
Think about flap 5 if you wanted to.
For your planning purposes, you can expect the RNAV
So flap 5 coming
right
in.
approach from the Dodger intersection.
Now this sequence is going to be an airline that shall not be named.
Elite 217 radio.
We're very close. Our procedures are very close to this
Delta
airline.
1421, expect the RNAV Zulu 24 right approach from Dodger.
So we still don't see the Nang airports. I'm glad I did this because there's no way out of visual. All right, you can see how we're starting to come down. We're going to slow down to about 180 till we have 5 nautical miles, and we could throw the rest down. And the reason why we're doing this is because we're going to start having to ascend pretty quickly. We're 611 feet. Heading. Coming in. All right, missed approach. If we have to go missed.
137 LA SoCal approach radio check.
5 by 5.
Okay, not bad. I've booked 1421 may have like something happen there. Delta 1421, you here?
We got a visual now. See it?
Elite 217, I've totally been derelict. I do apologize. Descend and maintain 4,000. Are you happy to accept the...
Boy, this sim is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Elite 217, are you happy to take...
Every time I fly this sim, I'm just...
Accept the visual
like,
8, runway 8?
Wow. You know, just really, really cool.
Elite 217, thanks. Descend and maintain...
Okay, I got a visual on the field right now.
Heading 140. Vector for the airport.
Down to 4,000 left.
We don't have to call visual because he's already clear to see.
217, Roger. Reaching 4,000, reduce your speed to 210 knots or less.
Okay, here we go.
On reaching 4, speed 210 or less. So
Delta 1421, SoCal approach.
Gear down, ready?
1421.
Flap 15.
Sorry, yeah, I was calling you there many times prior. At Dodger, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 24 right approach.
Sorry, say again?
At Dodger, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 24 right approach.
That's about 5 nautical miles from the field. So you got flap 15, and we're at 40.
Roger, it's at Dodger intersection. It's the IAF on the RNAV. 6,000 there at Dodger.
We got a beautiful visual condition.
And
we'll tell them, we'll give them a pyre up and just say we broke out about 1,500 scattered.
Riptide 137, wind at 1909er, runway 20 right, clear to land.
Okay, 20 right, clear to land, and we got a visual of this thing. I think we broke out around 1500 scattered.
Okay, perfect, thanks. Yeah, that's exactly what it has here in the weather. There's a broken layer at 1500, thank you.
Yep. All right, flap 40. Landing checks, please. Speed brake is armed with a green light.
Elite
Landing gear down 3 green.
Turn left heading
Flaps
060,
40 green light.
Burbank in sight.
Landing
Left
checklist is
060,
complete.
we'll
We'll
call
bring up our 1000 check coming off. Everything's off.
Heavy 217, descend and maintain 3000.
Down to 3000.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fly.
Southwest 2208.
There's a nice little,
Training 5 out of 10,000.
hitting a little turbulence.
Southwest 2208, SoCal approach, good evening, the Burbank altimeter, 29990.
Okay, we're right on profile.
RNAV.
Now this is a fun one. Everybody's used to going.
RNAV Yankee, runway 15 approach.
Got an off-scale traffic.
Sorry, excuse me,
No factor. The airport is actually to the left after taxi.
133 descending through 2,000, correction, 25,000, 250 on the Comic 2 for number.
Ooh, there's a
Southwest 1133,
there's a
SoCal
nice
approach, Lindbergh altimeter,
little bit about
29994.
7 knots coming in from the left. You just don't want to chase anything. So I'm going to start transitioning to visual. I'm a visual now. So when we get to about 200 feet, my technique is going to change. Right now I'm just right at the aim point.
Expect the RNAV Yankee, runway 8 approach.
What I'm going to do, once we hit 200, I'm going to transition closer to the edge here. Right there. I'm going to hold that right there. That's where I want to be.
6,000 for 14,000.
Keep the speed in.
The Zoo 3 departure. AirCal 7106 to
flare just a little bit. 10 off. Pitch. Bam. There's the touchdown.
At Ewok's cleared for 20.
Reversers and speed brakes deployed. Off the brakes. I got it.
33 SoCal departure. Radar contact, climb visit.
60. I'm out.
233.
Welcome to.
SoCal Southwest 2813 at Burbank, ready for push.
Welcome to Santa Ana, folks.
2813, Roger. Push is approved. Expect runway 15.
All right, we'll push and expect runway 15, Southwest 2813.
Okay. Welcome aboard. We made it. Nice, huh? A little hard, but that's okay. Put it right where I wanted it. To me, that's more of a skill, is where if you can put the thing down where you want it. Let's just stop. SoCal Riptime 127 cleared 20 right, echo.
Riptime 137, welcome to John Wayne, left there in Alpha, then taxi to the gate. Thanks for flying, appreciate it.
Now left on Alpha, taxi to the gate, Riptime 137. All right, that's off, that's off.
7106, runway 20 right, you're clear to land, the wind 1909er.
That's off, that's off.
Clear land, 20
That's
right,
up.
AirCal 71.
All right, let's watch Nick.
232, climb and maintain flight level 190.
All right, I don't know where we're going to
maintain flight
park.
level 190, JetBlue 233.
APU. We do have full services here. We'll throw off our lights. Turn-offs coming off. Strobes off. Wing lights off. Taxis on. Now this is scenery. I think it's from UK 2000. Is the scenery, so it's pretty nice thus far. Landed at 1534 Zulu. Thank you.
Please remain seated until the captain turns off the seatbelt.
All right.
Once that happens, we will start deboarding, and you'll be able to leave.
Elite at 217, wind 170 Thanks.
What was the? Did it show you a rate? Was it a good rate? It was pretty firm, right? It should have been about 210. I mean, I didn't flare too much. I just went, boom! We're here. No bounce, so that was good. I'll take it. We got a taxi like we stole it. Southwest style, right, folks? Let's get it up to 30 knots.
Total 1421, LA Tower 120.905. We'll see you.
Contact Tower 130.95. Okay.
Bye.
Where would they put an airline like ours? Does anybody know? Like I looked, I couldn't find the spots. It'd probably be down maybe the ones, 21. Okay, coming on the bus. And folks, we will do a turn to Salt Lake. So we'll do a through flight here.
Southwest 2208 at Wabbit, you're cleared the RNAV Zulu, the RNAV Yankee.
All right, Nick, where are you? Did he land yet?
Cleared
Let's see
RNAV
him.
Yankee 8 approach for Southwest 2208.
Okay, I think we're going to go down to kind of taxi down to like 1, 2. They probably would tuck us here somewhere. You know, on like 21 to make us taxi all the way across.
Where are you? Burbank. Crossway 15 taxi to the ramp.
Isn't Southwest down here?
To the ramp.
Or 1 Alpha?
Thanks, Leo.
I don't know. 21 it is, dang it. I mean, they make a newcomer like us, you know, put it in one of these, make us taxi all the way down. Okay, hold
FedEx
on.
588, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb via SID, turn left heading 220.
21 is the gate. All right, let's have her bring us in. We're gonna go to shutdown number 2.
Holding short, runway 20.
Taxi lights coming off.
Bravo 1, San Diego, ready for departure.
KLM 4455, roger, hold for release. FedEx 588, you're turning right there. Turn left heading 220.
215-ish? Okay, we'll take it.
Yeah, it's left 220. No right turns there on the Orca. Roger, and the FedEx 588, climb via, actually make it easier for you. Climb and maintain 15,000.
Climb maintain 15,000. Thanks, 588.
No problem.
Man, I gotta look at my schedule. You guys, this is awesome. This is why we do proving flights. Look at the time it is. This thing is supposed to come in at 9 o'clock.
11:33 at the Coleman
8:40.
Arnav Zulu, runway 27 approach.
That's good. Pilots love that. Oh shoot, I need to turn this off.
Southwest.
That's good right there.
233 LA Center, 135.55.
Brakes.
35.55 for LA Center, JetBlue 233.
Southwest 1133
at Coleman, clear for the
sorry, Southwest 1133, are you here?
That's right. Any pilot could drop the toilet seat. A real pilot can raise it during taxi.
Are you here?
Right, I was giving you your clearance. I blocked over top of you.
All right, we're going to shut it down.
Southwest 1133, roger. At Coleman, you are cleared the Arnav Zulu, runway 27 approach.
Cleared Arnav Zulu, runway 27 approach.
I can't see it.
AirCal 7 T1.
All right,
welcome to John Wayne. Left
40.
Then taxi to the gate, this frequency. Thanks for flying.
Left on Alpha, taxi to the gate. AirCal 7107.
All right, folks, we're in at local time, 8:41. I'm just writing these numbers down. And we pushed at 8 o'clock Salt Lake time. I know what you're thinking. Wait a minute. That's because this is an hour behind, so that's why. We're going to go upstairs. Seatbelts coming off. Passengers are antsy to get off this airplane. And to tell you the truth, I'm antsy to get them off as well. That's coming off. See that right there. Engines, we'll throw those off. Packs are going to stay on for now. We'll get the gate hooked up. And let's get this going. Go ahead.
Captain, microphone check, please.
5x5. Loud and clear.
Loud and clear. Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is go. Stand by.
Seatbelts
Start getting you
off.
offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Yes, please. Thank you. Going to standby. We'll call for the gate. Let's get the gate pulled in here. And once we get this gate in, we're going to clear and say start deboarding. All right, request deboarding. There comes the gate. Once the gate comes on, there comes the tugs. Door should open here, and then we get our fuel pumps and everything else getting ready for the through flight. We're going to do a through flight out of here. Maybe. Requesting ground power. Yeah, I need that. I also need, while you're at it, I need the air conditioning card in. We have full services here at this gate. We're going to be paying for it, so guess what? We pay for the rental. So believe me, this airport charges it a lot. This is pretty pricey to come here. Why can't I? There we go. Pumps coming off. At least those pumps. That pump's coming off. We'll keep the one aft on for the APU. That is done. Once we get ground power on, we do. We're going to come upstairs. Let's throw the ground power on. Got ground power's on. APU's coming off. I don't want to burn that fuel anymore. There we go. And then packs off. Packs off. Beautiful. All right, folks, there we go. Let's go ahead and get paid. Ken says grab a Subway sandwich in the food court. Yeah, exactly. You know, look at the time, 8:43. Let me go ahead and tell the flight attendants deboard via the jetway. Oh, there's Nick right there.
Flight attendants, prepare for arrival, disarm and cross-check doors. Stand by for all call. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at our destination.
Okay, good.
The crew has opened the doors. As the captain
All right, good flight. Let's see what we got on. We got to get paid. So our ACARS. So this is our ACARS program. We'll see if how we did. All right, so how we did. Let's see what we got. Landing rate. Does it show us G-force? 214. I don't see the G's. Well, whatever is good. We'll take it. And then we're just going to get paid on this. So how much do we get paid? Block off 16.2. Taxi out was 7 minutes. Blocked on. Fuel used about 7,500 pounds. And then we're going to file the flight. I got to get paid. It's in the books. We got paid. Sweet. What are they calling me for? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded.
That was quick.
Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
All right. Thanks very much.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay.
Just a reminder, if you're using software to track your virtual airline flight, you may want to finalize your flight now if you haven't already done so.
I just did it. Appreciate it. Okay, toes connected. We're good to go on that. So, perfect stuff. Nick says, no way. Go to Javier's for a Bloody Mary. You can. I've got to fly the next leg, dude. I'm flying back to Salt Lake. So we're heading back up, and we're going to be doing that now. Let me just take some stuff. 91.96. That's the oil quantities I'm writing down. And then we'll get the... you guys want me to do another leg? I cannot, for the life of me, control my mouse. 100 over 100. I don't like that. Goodbye. See, I can't. My mouse is just stuck. Oh, there we go. See ya. See, it should. The new GSX actually shows your cabin full. So I don't know what's going on there. But anyway, I'll let you see outside. I'm going to go ahead. I've got to go ahead and get it ready and booked. Nick says, oh, yeah, back to Salt Lake. Yep. All right, let's do that. Let's go and get timings and stuff first. So while they do this, I'm going to go ahead and pull up our next timings out of here. We'll pull up Chrome and I'll work it through you, work the system through you so you can see what the deal is. Got to sign in here, folks. That's what I'm doing. Alrighty then. It looks like this is our intranet at Coastal. So what we'll click is flights. And I'm going to go to my bids. I think I bid the back end. So we did not. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go flights. And I'm going to click flight number. It should be 138. Flight 138. So it's just basically continuing. There we go. 940. So flight 138 out of here at 940. Right now it's about 840, 850. Oh, shoot. Sorry. We're departing SNA. We're arriving Salt Lake City. Departing at 940 local. PAX, we don't know yet. So what we'll do is click this button, and we are going to book Deep Blue. We'll book the aircraft because we're in that airplane right now. We're going to create a sim brief flight plan, and we're going to write a few things down here. We got 940 to 1240. PAX, 114. That's pretty low. Bag weight's 3648. Cargo weight 103. Now you got to remember we're pretty low on the load factors because we're new. It's a brand new route for us, so we wouldn't. You don't expect, to jam the flight. You're a new airline. You're coming into this. You don't expect it to be that to full. So again, if it was, then we something wrong. 711 Charlie Sierra. Gate is 68. Sorry, date 6824. All right, so what we're going to do is click Edit. We're going to go to Sim Brief, and we're going to do this is what would be awesome, John, if you could do this next time. It'd be awesome. If you have time. Our dispatcher, it'd be nice to land, and then John would say, here's your paperwork. Awesome. Because then it saves us time to doing all this. All right. We just left to Salt Lake. It looks pretty darn good. We're looking at this right there. Graded 6 few at 12, scattered at 25. We know the en route weather. Nothing really changed from there. So, you could be surprised. You never want to be surprised. So let's take a look at the radar. Just a look. Looks pretty good all the way up. We do not need an alternate. There's a little popper, but that's probably not the nasty stuff is in Colorado. We won't need an alternate on this, so save us fuel on the back end. We are flying Deep Blue, so we'll throw. And John, I'll send you all these profiles so you'll have them. We're going to cost index 40. It is SWA on the release. Schedule 2 hours. We'll see if that really works. 114. We're going to do fuel planning. We're going to go with 25 minutes. Somebody may recognize this. 25 minutes and then 45-minute reserve. Anything under 2 hours, we always went 25 minutes. Anything over 2 hours to 4 hours, or 2 hours, I think it's 2 hours to 3 hours, we do 35 minutes. Anything over 4 hours is 45 minutes. So we got a 25-minute contingency, 45-minute on reserves, and the dispatcher is going to be a little nice. And they're going to give us about 15 minutes on the extra fuel, which is nice of them. All right, everything else looks good. This is going to be a route of flight going back home. That's fine. The Queen 5. We'll click Generate the Flight. We get that generated. And that's the best part, is that we know already what to really anticipate. I'm going to write a couple things down here. Top climb 370 today. Wasn't it 370? Do we have 370 coming down? All right, that's weird. That might be a little oddism. Okay, 0 fuel weight. Let's see. East is odd, west is even odder. So east is odd. All right, that's good. Let's do this. Our fuel minimum takeoff is going to be at 12.6. So I got to write all this down. 12.6 on the takeoff. Maximum, we're planning 14.4. That's going to be our max. Jet A, we're in gate Bravo. What do we do? Bravo something. 21, I think. Planned fuel 7.2 each. That gives us 14.4. Beautiful. Okay, now let's look at some weights. We've got zero fuel weight, 110.3. Now I'm writing all this down. Takeoff weight 124.2 with a landing weight of 116.9. Nice. Beautiful. Salt Lake City, SNA, SLC. Okay, paperwork done. I'm going to go ahead and save this into my, and then I'm going to go ahead and upload it into my drive, and then I'm going to click that, and that dumps it into the intranet. And then what we'll do is we'll scroll down here, and I'm going to file on VATSIM now. So we'll get that filed, and that is it. All she wrote. Block off's good to go. All right, fly. Okay, I'm going to file the flight plan. It is now filed, and we should be good to go. I'm going to go ahead and I've got to dump this in my my drive. So, folks, if you're just checking in with us, stick around. We're going to be flying the leg back to Salt Lake. This is a proving flight for us, so I probably will keep the schedule as it is, just because it gives our crews about, an hour on the ground here, which is good. I mean, normally we want a 30-minute turn, but I don't think it's necessary to do so. And if you get in a little later, or if you're having delays at, for whatever reason, out to the West Coast, it gives a little pad. That's kind of good. So we'll take that. That means we're on time. Always want to pad the schedule a bit if you can. All right, I'm sorry. I'm dumping this into my drive. I'm dumping the flight release into my Google Drive so that I can put it in my Notability app. And we could go that way. Let's click this, file upload. And it's going to be SNA. And stick around for this departure because it's going to be super fun. SNA to Salt Lake City. I don't think I've flown out of Santa Ana probably for, I'd say at least 7-8 years, at least. Probably been that long since I've flown out of here. Okay, this is done. This is all good on the intranet here, so you could see we kind of looked at this already. We have, good weather. We know what the weather is. You got a huge like for me. There you go. Any thoughts about PMDG adding an active radar? Oh my gosh. They need to do that. That's one of the things that we have to have is active radar. That would be just truly amazing. I'm going to throw the fuel pump off. All right. What we're going to do, see it's 8:55, so I'm just going to click reset. I'm going to hold that for now, and I'm going to finish our paperwork up. Arrival fuel is 4.36, 4360. 0 total 12 6 7 8 8720. All right, good. Fuel's in there. We're gonna get the trucks coming up. Let's go ahead and pull in our. Now you can see this red. What you do is I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna call. Remember I was talking about that sim brief thing? Well, if we click the sim brief, and I'm just going to click the second one down, that's a 700, and I'm pulling down the weather file, and I'm pulling down our route. That is all we need to do. And then I'm going to do this, and we're going to go reload sim brief. I'm going to click it again. Now it goes green. So it knows that we are going to be uploading a certain amount of fuel and bags and passengers and everything else. So you can see it's zeroed out. That's what we want to see. So, and I would save this panel state, but we're taking it out. So I'm just going to leave it the way it is. I'm going to go ahead and request catering services. We'll get the caterer truck on there. I'm going to stand up, hit the lav really quick, and then come back, get ready for this next flight. Time en route. Import the flight. Click sim brief. SNA to Salt Lake City. And I got to get my charts out because we're going to do a cutback here. We're doing a fun departure here. View the release. Let's see what we got here. We're looking at... Now, remember I wanted 6 minutes. You can pop the brake off. There we go. And when we have to turn on the... we turn ACARS back on, we'll have to throw the brakes on. And the reason why we're doing that is we have to cool the brakes 6 minutes, right? Remember? So that's kind of how we have to do that. All right, we're looking at... we're looking at an hour and 24 minutes, which is really good. So we might, I don't know, we might adjust the schedule. We'll see. I don't think we really need to at this point. It's, you know, pretty generous, I think, for our pilots to stretch out a little bit. It doesn't really help us if we just turn them. I mean, this aircraft is doing... So this crew, which the morning crew, our crew, we would be doing 4 legs. We're going back to Salt Lake, then we go to Vegas, back to Salt Lake. And then the PM crew comes on, and they do a different turn. I don't know what they do, but they'll fly the aircraft, and they'll fly until like midnight. So you have an AM PM shift. That's kind of how we worked it. It's pretty fun. Look at 350 at 7. We got all that. We're looking at 43 degrees. Boy, that's nice. It came down good. Temperature is good. We've got clouds, few scattered. Ride's pretty smooth. That's the best part about flying the leg. You kind of know already. Oh, it's going to be smooth weather. Because we had a smooth departure, so, I mean, we had a smooth flight, so I don't anticipate anything else. Shelton says you got a huge like from me. Thank you, Shelton. Appreciate it. By the way, folks, if you're new, hopefully you hit that subscribe button. It helps us out. You've learned something. We're all about learning something, having fun around here. We have really great community on the... If you look at our Discord channel, come on and join and say hi. And what we're going to do now, folks, is we're going to get up. I'm going to stretch. We are going to go into the terminal building here. I think we can walk in the terminal building. Let's see. Now, we would have went through the flight deck here, like this. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to do it this way. Where is my airplane? There it is. I don't know why they got that back door there. Did the catering truck come in? All right, Lou, McDonald's. What do we got here? Good tastes. This, I do remember. Vending machines. I don't need a vending machine. Good taste. No, I don't need that either. I need a bathroom. Anybody with a restroom here? I need the lab. Excuse me. There isn't a lav? Are you kidding me? No, it's probably just the same texture all the way down. That's fine. We will use our imagination. How's that? I'll stick you in the terminal while I run. Or do you want to go outside? Yeah, I'll let you look at the livery. How's that? That's beautiful. By the way, this is an old Southwest jet. Most of our 700s are from Southwest Airlines. They've retired them, and we took them. So there you go. This is an old Southwest jet. Most of our, I believe all of our 700s are. Our 800s are from, can't remember where we got them from. We got one from Caribbean and the others are from somebody else retired those. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit the VREF. What's up, buddy? John, how you doing? We're going to hit the restroom really quick, come back, and then we're going to work the next leg. We're going to go right on back to Salt Lake City. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just going to hit the restroom. Stretch my legs just for a minute. Hopefully you guys like this view. I'll be right back. All right, folks, we're back. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Not bad. All right, let's jump in. Let's get this thing on show on the road here. All right, we're working the next flight, the next leg. If you're just joining us, welcome aboard. Go in the chat, say hi. We're going to go ahead and do a few things. Number one, I'm going to start a new flight. Are you sure you want to restart your flight? Yes. Okay, that was weird. We're restarting self-loading cargo. We'll get that going. We've got 907. I'm going to go ahead and set the brakes right now. The brake cooling period's fine. I got to set the brakes anyway just to get my stuff going. What we got to do is click airliner. Do we need a takeoff alternate? Is this... I think we do. Takeoff alternate would be Ontario. That's probably a good one. We definitely wouldn't come back to this place. That's for sure. So what we're going to do with self-loading cargo, I don't think you guys can't see it up there, but I'm just going to program stuff again. CST 138 departing there. Time check is 9:08. It is local 16:08. We're going to be due out of here at, what did we say time-wise? 9:40. So 16:40, we're due out of here. We got to get going. In-flight services. Blah, 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 blah. That's good. Aircraft does not have IFE screens. Cabin doors open. Start the flight. Let's see if this thing works. Who knows? Okay, that works good. What I'm going to do now is going to jump on this. We're going to click. Hang on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling great.
We're getting ready for takeoff. If you need anything else, just give me a call, and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though.
And I am too. Thanks.
No problem.
Jeez. You really? Okay, we got 8 cars running. We're good to go on that. I'm not too worried about, flows or anything right now because right now it's just going to get the airplane programmed. We'll do a walk around and we'll rock and roll. All right. We don't need an alternate at Salt Lake. We'll be good to go. Yep, I agree. Oh, my gosh. This is our ground. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security, and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
All right, you can start when you're ready. Good deal. So what I'm going to do is the cockpit doors open so you can hear the difference. What I'm going to do is call the catering. Did we call catering already? Crap, I don't remember. I think we did. We got to call refueling, request refueling truck. So I'm going to write all that down. We got 4360 in there. Yes, we do. That's all good to go. We've got the fueling truck coming in. Then after the fueler, we're going to go ahead and let's do a walk around. We got to do a walk around inspection. We'll do that right now. We would start on the other side of the aircraft. We'd come down the jetway here, and we would start right here in the nose gear. Kind of look. That looks good. Tires are looking good. Tap probe. It's good. Alpha vane up there, and the pitot tube. Radome is good. We have 2 pitot tubes on this side with an alpha vane there. Come down here, looking good on that side. We come down here and look at our antennas. Antennas looking good. Static port is good. Again, no packs are on as we're bypassing the packs there. Looks like our fuel truck is here. Engines are looking okay. Leading edge of the wing looks good. This guy's right under the strake. Looks good. Again, static wicks are good. Excuse me, boss. All right. That looks good. Ailerons, flap fairings. Everything is good there on that. Tires, no flat spots, no cords. Pins are good. We'll stick our head in here. This looks good as well. So, folks, are we going to go to Edmonton on Monday? Do we want to do that, or do you want me to do a full online flight? I might have to. I don't know if I want to fly that charter. It's a long one. Kind of wussing out. I did my part. Even though it's a lot of money, it's good money for us. Gosh, that would be, that's a good paycheck. 6.5 hours? Yeah, that's a good flight. Pin's looking good. Through here, again, flat fairings looking good, just kind of looking the engine. Nothing there. I wish they would simulate like tire wear. Is that an MD-80 I see on the ramp? Oh, that's super cool. Looks like a Delta MD-80. That I love. Get that guy's number. Wherever's flying that airplane. Good for them. That's like a check right distraction to pre-flight. That's true. All right, back in the flight deck, folks. Good jet on the outside. Let's go ahead and jump in. We have to go ahead and call SoCal Approach 128050. Let's go ahead and get a clearance 128050.
300 until 10,000.
SoCal, good day. Spirit Wings 187 with you, 5,000 feet.
Spirit Wings 187, SoCal departure radar
Okay,
contact.
so what we're going to do is a quick alignment. So we're going to go align, right on back to nav here, drop down. We're going to go to reference airport, SNA. That's it, done.
Departure flight 4483, SoCal approach, the Ontario altimeter is 2988. Expect the RNAV Zulu runway 26 right approach.
That should have been a quick alignment. Hold on.
Zulu 26 right approach for Frontier Flight.
There we are.
Flex jet 571, turn right direct rave.
Right direct rave, flex jet 571.
EPS 118.
You're in the 88, Nick. Good job, buddy. Good job. That's an airplane.
Frontier flight 4483. Reduce your speed to 250. 250, Frontier 4483.
I can't connect from ship.
FedEx 1850 radar contact block.
Okay, you're 5x5 here. You got the fuel truck. We're going to start boarding here shortly.
At Lindbergh, short 27, ready to go.
Southwest 114, wind 2106, runway 27 clear for takeoff.
27 clear for takeoff, Southwest 114.
Flex jet 571, contact LA Center 135.55, we'll see ya.
3555, we'll see ya. Flex jet 571.
Spirit Wings 187, turn left.
This guy's busy now. I can't get a word in edgewise.
Spirit Wings 187.
I'm trying to get a SoCal approach, Riptide 138, looking for PDC.
Riptide 138. Sorry, it looks like I sent it to you. Did you not receive?
No, I have not seen it. Well, stand by. I know why. I'm an idiot. Yeah, we got it. Thanks.
Russian effect.
It's called change your flight in
4483 at Rumble. You cleared RNAV Zulu running 26 right approach.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is just take it off as frequency for a minute. We've got about 30 minutes to go. We're going to go ahead and start looking at our clearance. We got a departure, destination Salt Lake, route SNA, fins 3, Bale transition, Q84, Ween, MLF, Queens 5 into Salt Lake, altitude 370, squawk 7346. Let's go ahead and do that. 7346 here. 7346 in the squawk set. And then we're looking at departure frequency 128.05. 5,000 on the altitude. We'll go ahead and set that right now. We'll set our 5,000 up there and see. I got to roll my chair up, folks, just because if I don't, my back's going to pay for it. So 5,000 feet. I'm getting old, I think. Oh, man. I'm on the Boeing BBJ next to you guys. Oh, sweet. Are you flying? That's cool. There you go. We got an MD-88, which I absolutely love. I love it. I love that dang airplane. I do. I got to tell you, I'd be lying if I didn't, but I absolutely love it. It's a beast. It's a hard airplane to fly, but it's fun. All right, SNA, we're going to go to Salt Lake City. SLC. SNA, SLC, we're throwing in the... Nope, wrong one. Moron. Clear that. Clear that. Dang it, I got to do it again. So Kilo, SNA. Kilo, SLC. Okay, SNA, SLC. What are you talking about? Okay, SLC, we'll throw that in the co-route. You can't see anything, can you? Sorry. What we're going to do now is request boarding.
Start boarding.
Right. Okay, runway out of here is going to be 20 right. And I'll show you guys the cutback we're going to do. This is going to be a little interesting for you if you've never seen a cutback. I'm going to have to review the procedure because it's been a long time since I've done it. Departing. We are departing. Passengers are coming right now. Fins 3 departure. 20 right. We're going to be looking at Bale or Bailey. Execute that. We'll go to arrivals. It's going to be the Queen's 5. Probably the 3-4 left or right. Unless they change to the run. They change usually south at night, so we'll have to see. Queen's 5. Gosh, what? Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, we got Queen's 5 MLF transition. All right, so we're going to throw that in there, dump it. I don't know the runway yet, so we'll figure that out as we get a little close. It might be, I know we took off 3-4, but we could be landing south. I hope we're not. I hope we're landing the north because it'll be a quicker route for us. Okay, 0 fuel weight. My paperwork is saying 110.3. Kind of the same as last time, wasn't it? 114, yeah, 110.3. We're planning fuel with 14,000. It's going to be a little bit less than that on the burn, but we'll just plan fuel 14,000 out of here. Reserves are 5. Cost index is 40. We're going to cruise at 370 today. Cruise wind is 105.3 knots. It's nothing. Crap, I don't even have to do the legs, and I won't, just to save us some time. Negative 53 degrees. Once we get on altitude. All right, now the fun part. You ready? The cutback. Everything is normal. Okay, we're going to go actually, we don't do reduced thrust out of here. I just dropped my iPad. We are planning a full power departure. Okay, so we don't do any, we're not going to do an assumed temperature out of here. Well, we will pull our data in though. So I'll get our data going. I'm looking for my documents. Give me a second. And I've got to post this for our coastal pilots. Well, we're just inaugurating this trip, so it'll be posted here tonight on the Discord channel for those pilots. There's one other thing I got to do, if I can find it. Oh my gosh, all this paperwork. There it is. Okay, we're going to plan a flat 5 out of here. It's one of those special procedures that we're going to do. So we're going to plan flap 5 out of here. Let me go ahead and just plug in some numbers in our VTP. And I'm just going to just generally see what they're saying. We're going to go SNA. Runway is going to be 20 right. Conditions. I'm sorry you can't see this. Next time I'll do. I just didn't have time to throw it in there today. We're going to go thrust full takeoff. Max, optimum, auto, off, and then our takeoff weight, 124.2. %, on the Mac. Done. Calculate. Let's see what it got. Well, conditions are dry. Calculate. The FMC, you mean down here? I'm using an iPad. Are you talking about this one? I'm using an iPad that links to a software that hooks up to the airplane. It's pretty cool. Invalid. Why is it invalid? All right, let's see here. 124. We got 20 right, dry, full, max, optimum, auto, off. No. All right, so I don't know what is going on. All right, SNA, takeoff, 20 right. Weather data is compiled, full takeoff, maximum. I'll just do optimum. Let's see what that says. Optimum, auto, off, go. Let's see if we can get a good calculation. Okay, this says cell temp 48 degrees. We're not going to do that. We're going to go full thrust out of here. Trim is at 6. Flaps is 1. We aren't doing any of that. Okay, we're going to do a flap 5 departure. So I'm going to force a flap 5 on this. Okay. Mainly because I don't have flap 1 for this guy. So flap 5, 125, 26, 130. So what we're going to do is get the weather. When we get the weather, folks, then I can show you what I'm going to do on the chart. Okay, so it's going to be a good kind of deal here. Let's go ahead and get SNA. That's what I need to do. I knew I needed to do something. Hang on just a minute. We're going to go ahead and click that. Click OK. Oh, shoot. Flat 138. Click OK. Ground crew's calling. Go ahead.
Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again when it's urgent.
No thanks. All right, so the weather here, the ATIS in Orange County right now, we've got 210 at 7. Visibility is 10 statute miles with broken clouds. At 1300, temperatures 18, dew point 14, altimeter coming at 2993. It's important we get the weather first, and I'll show you why. We're departing 20 right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on
All right,
bags
so
in
our
overhead
takeoff
compartments
weight is
to
going to be
ensure a clear and safe aisle
124,000.
for everyone.
So what I'm going to do, I'm
All
going to show you on the
personal
camera
items
here.
will be placed under the seats
I don't know if you could see it, but I'm looking at my chart.
departure, we encourage you
I've
to
got,
take your seats as quickly as possible.
now this is old school. I'm not going to tell you the airline I got it from, but it's old school, okay? They used to do this a lot with their 700s. They used to use these charts, paper charts, and I'm using it for ours. We're going to do it at 125,000 because we're at 124. So let's go 125. The airport outside air temperature is, that's why it's so important to get it, 18 degrees. So we're going to come down to 20, and then we're going to come across until we hit 125. I've shown 77.5%. So 77.5. Everybody good with that? Before cutback, we should be seeing about 20 degrees on the nose. After cutback, we're going to be flying about a 13 degrees. And what we're going to do is provides a 1.2% engine in-op climb gradient before cutback and after cutback. Pitch altitudes will give approximately V220. Do not allow the airspeed to decrease below V215. Designed for use with, I can't tell you the airline, noise abatement departure procedures. These are target pitch altitudes only. May require higher pitch altitudes up to 28 degrees. Okay. We want to maintain V220, so we're looking at 77.5. Everybody, I'm going to write that down because that's important. 77.5. Now, I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. The cell temp is going to be fine. 77.5 on the V1. I mean on N1. So that's our cut. Our cut's going to be 77. Now, there's a couple ways to do this. We're going to drop back down here. I'm going to show you the cell temp. I'm actually just going to go straight up 18 because I told you we're not going to derate. We're not going to, not derate, but we're not going to do an assumed temperature. We're just going to go full power out of here. Takeoff, and there's going to be a cutback option. I'm going to show you flaps 5. I might have passed the dang thing already. Hang on just a minute. Let me go back. Cutback. See where it says cutback? We're going to go on. If I can. Hold on. Hold on, I screwed something up. Hang on. It's been a long time since I've done this. All right, takeoff. All right, that's why I need speeds. Gosh, they're calling me again. Yeah.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course. Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
All right, it's going to take a bit. I'm almost there. We're a little early. Time check. What's our time?
Loading has been completed.
Okay, they're done loading the passengers because only 114. So let's see what VTP said. VTP says this on the numbers. Full power. So optimum. I'm going to go full takeoff. Calculate. All right, whatever. So a couple things we could do. We could come down here, flip this over, click the electronic flight bag. Let's pull in the new data. Okay, it's going to redo the data, which is fine. Let's go over to here. Click this. We'll click that. We're going to click performance. I'm just going to show you on this. 20 right. Elevation's good. It's dry. Flap takeoff. We're going to force 5. Rating. We're going to go full. Anti-ice is off, on, import from aircraft, import the weather, click calculate. 123, 25, 130. Now, I dropped my dang pen. So what I want to do, folks, is write those numbers down. 123, 125, 130. That's what VTP said is very close. And I'm sure SimBrief would be right there as well. 130. Okay, perfect. That is on the takeoff. I want to make sure you're on the takeoff page. Is that would be bad? All right, let's put those numbers in. We're going to do 125. Forcing 125. We're going to go 125, 130. Matter of fact, I'm actually going to do 119. I like a lower number on the V1 just in case. 125 and V2 is going to be 130. Okay, let's drop that in. Now, what I want to do is go to the next page and say cut back on. Now, there's a couple things we got to enter in here. You can see the cell temp, we're going to keep it at 0. You see, remember I said the 77 point, what did I say? 77.5. Look at our cutback, 77.2. That's really, really close. I wonder if I can manipulate that. Could I? No. Okay, you can't. Engine out, it's 800, cut, restore at 3,000, good to go. So this knows what's going on. Okay? Now the cell temp should be already programmed because we're not doing it. So it's all programmed now. The auto throttle can pull it back. This used to be a manual deal back in the day, at least with with Southwest. They didn't have auto throttles, so they had to have, 600 feet, 400 feet, they grabbed the throttles and said approaching cutback. 800 feet, boom, they pulled it down, and the pilot monitoring made sure that it went down to the right stuff. Good stuff. All right, you're ready when we are. Sorry, I'm teaching, so give me a second. Sorry, I do apologize, but the good thing, this is a quick turn, so when we're doing turns like this, folks, the flows are pretty simple. All right, we're going to throw the fuel pump on. Seatbelt's coming on. We're already fueled up. Window heat's coming on. Coming down here. What time is it? It's 16:32. I mean, we can advance the clock a little bit, which I probably will do. Let's go ahead and let me get the airplane programmed correctly, and then we'll do that. So,
Post office 189 passing through ATM coin 3, sending by the LC1.
the Fins 3 departure, folks.
189 SoCal approach either the Limerick altimeters 29905, expect RNAV Zulu running 27.
Okay, we got sterile.
RNAV Zulu 27.
It's called sterile for a reason. That's hilarious. Below 5,000 feet. He's given us.
LA Center 135.55.
Let me take a look.
Or LA Center 135.55 for you.
I'm trying to get he cleared us to 5,000. We're good to go on that. All right. So we got sterile at 5,000. Right after sterile, we're good to go. 3,000. We'll be busting out of there. So we've got
Delta 7106, contact the ground controller there. He's, sorry, the tower. He's on 126.8.
126.8 now, folks. 126.8. We'll go ahead and throw that.
SoCal, South 1282, 3,000, climbing 5,000, LA 1.
South, correction, Skywest 1282, SoCal, departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 11,000, turn left direct Mission Bay.
All right, so 126.8, we're on ground. Let's close the cockpit door here.
Tower, hello. Push on to Alpha approved, tail west, advise ready for taxi.
All right,
Push on
folks.
Alpha approved,
Sterile
tail west,
Dolphins,
and we're ready to taxi, Delta
Cahill Zoom play. From there we go to Arcus, then Yale, Wadsey, Mizzen. All right, and then we're MLF. We're pretty much on just a few more, and then we're on the arrival. Okay, so that looks good. Our route looks good. We're programmed to go do it well. Now, our carrots here, we could drop these to 77.5, right? So you could see this where I say both, and we could drop it. Now, I'm not going to do manual set because the computer's going to do it. So the computer will drop them to 77.5. So we'll just watch for that, okay? Good. All right, down here, flight director's on. Flight director's on that side. And we've got RTO coming on. We're going to reset our fuel flow. That looks good. Drop down here. Check this. 1, 2. Good. That's good to go. That's good to go. We're going to set this to primary. 7346 is in. 0 and 0. Let's run the checklist. We still got time, right? I mean, look. No, we don't have a lot of time. Shoot, we're due to go at 40, aren't we? Gosh, I got to get the heck out of Dodge, dude. APU coming online right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn on the pumps. Packs are on off. They're off. Let's go ahead and call GSX. Until prepare for push and departure. While they do that, release the ground power. No, not yet. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 138 nonstop service over to Salt Lake City. Should have you on the ground in about an hour and 27 minutes once we're airborne. We've got an interesting procedure coming out of Santa Ana, if you've never flown out of this airport before. Very interesting procedure, nothing to be worried about. The engine's going to get really quiet here as we approach about 800 feet. We'll cut the throttles back. It's a normal FAA-approved procedure, so don't worry about it. Once we're at 3,000, the power will come back on, and the air show will be over. So enjoy, and just don't be alarmed. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel right now. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight ice show. 43 degrees in Salt Lake, a few clouds. And if you look out the left window, you're going to see a magnificent machine on the pushback right now. All right, we'll see you. All right, that's always a good brief. You never want to freak out your passengers, especially out of this airport. They're going to be like, "What the heck is going on?" All right, we're on the bus. Let's go ahead and call. We'll pull the power off the aircraft. So we're going to come over here. We're going to click ground services. We're going to release the air conditioning cart. We're also going to release the ground power, and then we're going to roll checklist. Okay. I'll remove the jetway.
No
Thank
problem.
you. Seatbelts are on. There's a lot going on, so
Ground to cockpit.
go ahead. Okay, we want to go ahead and push back and go nose to the left again. I'm going to roll our checklist first, okay? Okay, before I start, fuel pumps, they are on. No lights. And we have approximately 7,300 on each tank. I'm going to go and write those down.
That's heads up. Your beacon light is not active.
I know.
Toes
Thank
attached.
you.
Steering system in service. Stand by while we start pushback.
Guy, I'm trying to do 1,000 things at once. Give me a sec. All right, we've got fuel pump passenger signs are on. Window heat on. Okay, hydraulic pumps on. Doors are closed. No lights. Pressurization is set 37, and it is not set. 370, we're going to go to the landing altitude of 40, what is it, 4,200, I think? 4,500.
Set to parking brake.
Yeah, you're going to wait, bro. 4,400, I think, right around there. Okay, beacon coming on. On the left side today. We just did right, now we're going left. Good to go on that. Pressurization set, auto brakes on RTO, stabilizer trim set at 6. We're ready to rock and roll. Okay. We're good. Seatbelts, dang it. I gotta have my stupid seatbelts on, hang on. I gotta call ground 126.8.
SoCal departure, Delta 7106, taxi.
Isn't that taxi?
Delta 7106, runway 20 right, taxi via Alpha Lima, cross runway 20 left.
Okay, we gotta remove those dang chocks. Oh, I got an airplane right behind me.
Alpha Lima, and we'll cross 20
Let's remove
left
the chocks.
Delta 712.
Release parking brakes, please.
Santa Ana ground, riptide 178. If we can get a push on Alpha.
Release parking brakes, please.
138. What is it, 178?
Release parking brakes, please.
Riptide 138.
Spot 21, gate 21.
John Wayne Tower. Good evening.
Oh, tower.
Squawk mode Charlie, please.
All right, well, squawk mode Charlie. I'm sorry, we're at gate 21.
Release parking brakes, please.
And Riptide 138, pushing on to Alpha, approved, tail west, advise ready for taxi.
Okay, push approved on Alpha tail west.
Release parking brakes, please.
1641, folks. Doesn't get much better than that.
All engines clear.
That's on time.
Start at will.
Here we go. 941. Okay, we're out at 941. Oil quantity coming in running 196. Hydraulics 100 over 100, I think. Okay. That's an on-time departure. We're going to fire number 2. That's awesome. You guys read that comment? The flight attendants would get on the PA and say, shh. That calms them down. That's good. All right. Bleed is on. How many times have you done that? You go ground and nothing's happening. Oh, yeah. I forgot the stupid bleed. Look at that MD-80. He's flying an MD-80 out here. Gosh, that's cool.
That is T-873, John Wayne Tower. Good evening.
Okay, 25. Here comes the gas. Gas up. Here we go. There's a light. Timer.
Charlie 5870.
Okay, we got the light here. N1's coming up. Oil pressure on the rise. Oil pressure light off.
Delta 7106, wind 210 at 7. Runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake coming set.
There's Southwest 1441, ready to push with Charlie.
Okay, we got a good light. We got rollback. Let's go ahead and throw this on. Isolate, ventilate.
Southwest 1441, John Wayne Tower.
We're going to fire number 1. And we're going to start 2 engines on this one because it's such a short. Look at this guy. Look at this MD-80. Rocking. Nick, you beast. You beast. 5,700 foot runway and an old 88. I got to love it. That's like you stand on the brakes and you let it go, man. That's what we'll end up doing. Let's see if we can't grab him. I'm distracted. Hang on. 20. We're max motoring now. That's fine. Gotta cool the engines down.
Contact hotel departure 128.05. Have a good flight.
Yeah, we got light off. Departure is what? 128.05. I gotta make sure I got that loaded. I do. Okay, oil pressure light off. Okay, folks in the chat, it's gonna be a quick taxi. Good light. Looking for cutoff. Chutes on. We're going to definitely need them coming out of this airport. And this is why the HUD is so useful. Out of here. Why I think it is, at least. Okay, good starts on both. Coming upstairs.
Southwest 1441.
Let me lock this really quick. 1, 2, APU off.
We'll hold for 1441.
Ground. Yeah. Just checking all the way around the horn here. Good, good, good. An inverter is good. Propede is coming on. Coming down the line here. That looks good. Coming up. Over here on. Auto. Off. Coming down. 1, 2. Taxi. Flaps 5. Just like an 800, folks. Flaps 5 today. Check it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rudder, rudder. Call. Check, check. Generators on. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice is off. Not required. Flight controls are free. Flaps 5-5. Green light. Transponder is on TAR. Ready to go. John Wayne Tower, Riptide 138, ready to taxi.
Riptide 138, runway 20 right, taxi via Alpha Lima, cross runway 20 left at Lima, altimeter 2993.
Okay, clear to taxi 20 right via Alpha Lima. We'll cross 20 left on Lima. You're behind me? Oh yeah, look at you. You're in a BBJ or something, huh? Here we go. This pad on my back. Oh, man. There we go. I had to adjust it. Very quick taxi here, folks. All right, any questions? What we got to do is, this is an auto throttle maneuver now. So we'll go ahead and throw the auto throttles. It's got cutback enabled. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to put it on the, normally we'd put it on the M1 limit page, on the takeoff page, and verify that that is on. You can see cutback where it says on. It should automatically do this now. All right, call the flight attendants. Where'd they go? Where did they go? They're gone. I don't know. It must have crashed. I think self-loading cargo is gonzo. Anyway, let's do it upstairs. Attendant notification.
5873.
Let the flight attendants know what's going on.
73, John Wayne Tower, go ahead.
Just requesting update on our clearance to push and start.
United 5873, I got 2 aircraft taxiing behind you on Alpha. Once I get them past you, we'll get you pushed.
Okay, here comes Lima.
Thank you, 57.
Switch into the fins 3. This is going to be an LNAV, VNAV.
Southwest 1441, push on to Alpha approved, tail west, advise ready for taxi.
Okay, looking good. Let's go ahead and turn the lights on.
Tail west for 1441.
We're going to cross 20 left.
Riptide 138, wind 210 at 7, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, copy the winds, 20 right, clear for takeoff. Riptide 138. Takeoff config, check, packs, set, on, auto on, bleeds, set, altimeter set, recall complete. Takeoff check is complete. Okay, here we go. We're going to line it up, stand them up, push them up. We're gone. Auto throttle on. 20 right on the numbers here. So roll the aircraft, Aaron.
And United 5873, push on to Alpha approved, tail west, advise ready for taxi.
Okay, 800 feet. We should see a cutback about 77%.
Taxi 5873.
Okay, you guys ready?
Southwest 1441, runway 20 right.
We're going to get them up to cutback thrust. So
Lima,
I'm going to stand on the brake.
Lima,
Okay, here we go. Ready?
37,
on the brakes, 77%.
Alpha Lima 20 right. We'll follow the United for Southwest 1441.
And release the brakes. Toga. And we're out of here. Remember, cut back at 600 or get ready at 400. We'll cut back and we're going to follow the flight director up. 80 knots cross check.
V1.
We'll go.
Rotate.
Rotating.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Riptide 138, contact SoCal departure 128.05, have a good flight.
Over departure, we'll see you.
Please, SoCal departure radar contact.
700 feet.
Maintain,
There's a cutback.
Climb and maintain.
Come on, cut it back.
Flight level 190. Clear
Cut it back. What the?
door.
Fine. I got it.
Clear to Resor, fly maintain, flight level 190.
Okay, there's a cutback.
98.
We're going to hold the speed.
Subway 2698, SoCal approach LA altimeters 2993. At the Circus intersection, you're cleared approach runway 25.
77. There we go.
November 9000, Sierra Bravo on only 1 Delta for runway 8.
Looking good there, folks.
Subway 2698, did you copy that last one?
Can you say again, you were recovered?
Once we hit 3,000, we're out of here.
At the Circus intersection,
this is manual
approach
now.
25 left.
Cleared approach 25 left at service intersection, JetBlue 2698.
Departure Riptide 138 to 3,000 right now for 5.
Riptide 138, LE SoCal departure, excuse me, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Okay, 190 on the climb, Riptide 138.
Number 5411, radar contact, say altitude.
2511, 1.9 for 3,000.
Number 5411, roger, climb
Flaps
and
one.
maintain flight level 190.
Push it down.
Maintain flight level
Speed
190,
is coming back up. We got to get the nose down just a little bit, folks.
Short, ready to go.
There we go. So pitch it down. Let's get some airspeed back.
Roger,
Flaps coming up
Sure,
one.
Bravo, just hold on, hold your position. At United 267, LA Center 135.55.
There we go. Nice and slow. Come on up, baby.
United 267, LA Center 135.55.
Flap thrust set.
3555, United 267, get out.
Good night.
Flaps up. Well, that was old school.
At 8,000, contact LA Center 135.55. We'll see you.
Okay, at 8,000, contact center. We'll see you. All right, here we go.
FedEx 1876, descend and maintain 5,000.
Got a 5,000, 8076 heavy.
Boy, that's busy, single pilot. You got your hands full.
54.
135, 550. You really got your hands full. Because with two pilots, it's much easier to handle that. It's a one pilot thing. It's hard when you're trying to switch frequencies. The autopilot didn't kick in. It was me, not the autopilot. I screwed it up. I should have went manual down. But that's why you brief. We still did it. We just did it a little late. I had to kick it off. I'm like, nope, it's mine. There's 8,000. We're clear to 19, bro. Let's go.
Roger, stand by. Southwest 7603, runway 15 clear for takeoff.
15 clear takeoff, LS-960.
November 0 Bravo, traffic's departing the perpendicular. Runway 8, line up and wait.
United 1485, flight level 370, direct to us.
Yeah, 1485, LA Center, hello.
LA Center, good evening, Lear 104, Papa Hotel 25, East Kingman, flight level 380.
Lear 104, Papa Hotel, LA Center, radar contact.
LA Center, Riptide 138 out of Dolph, SNA.
Riptide 138, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Get the 370, Riptide 138. 370.
Walker 1400, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
370, verify, set. All right, so folks, through 10,000, we'll call the flight attendants and let them know they can get up.
United 1060,
Stretch.
climb and maintain flight level 270. That's going to be your final altitude.
All right, amend our altitude flight level 270, United 1060.
And I'm going to go ahead and clean up the retractables. Seatbelt's coming off. All right, so it went wrong. But that's why we briefed it manually, right? So I said if it's not going to work for some dumb reason, it should have worked. I had it armed. I had toga engaged.
1485.
We hit 800. I was expecting that cutback.
2993.
We didn't get it. And
2993.
I wanted to investigate and figure out why. You know, why did that happen?
Citation 6541, 10.8 for flight level 190.
It was weird. It should have cut it back. But that's, you can see that's why I said I'm going manual. I kicked it off. We pulled it back ourselves. Not the best thing, but at least we got her done, right? It's a lot of fun. You get mushy. You're getting that mushy. The airplane's getting mushy on you. You know, you're slower. You're worried about pitch. You're worried about, you know, maintaining the flight director. You're trying to, change frequencies. It's a lot. It's a lot for a single pilot, isn't it?
All right, 15,000 to 1.
Not easy. Okay, let's do a climb check. Up on the upstairs. Good there. Good. We're going to throw these off. Need them on.
Cactus 415,
APU's
same
off.
Mach number.
Checklist.
Cactus 415
Packs
is
and
Mach
bleeds.
80.
Set.
Cactus 415,
Pressurization
maintain
checked.
77.
We checked it already. We're coming
Mach
up.
77
Start
for
switches
Cactus
are
415.
off. Flaps are up, no
686,
lights.
Michigan Mach number.
Climb checklist complete.
686, Mach
Hey,
number
thanks. Appreciate it, kid.
765.
Yeah, it's
American
it's a
686,
fun
maintain Mach
departure.
78.
But next time, what I want to do
686.
is next time I want to put the speed reference to, set myself, and I'll set it down to 77. And I'll try it. What the heck did I do? I got a Tara once on this location with the Czech airman observing me. He laughed afterwards. Jeez. It's all right. 18,000. It's one of those airports, that I haven't. Normally, folks, I've got.
5411. Climb and maintain flight level 290.
So normally, what I really would have done is when we had. I would have probably reviewed the departure procedure the night before. I haven't done it in a long time, right? So I haven't done that in a long time. So if I was taking this flight, like we did, I would have probably reviewed my company procedures yesterday. Right, I would have looked at the departure, just got familiar with it, especially at a new airport. I mean, I haven't been there in a long time. Probably about, I'm telling you, it could be maybe a decade, maybe 10 years, maybe 7 years, right around there. It's been a long time. So I probably would have reviewed it, would have looked at the charts again, would have said, all right, 400, I would have been on it, 800, I'm going to pull them, and then would have just maintained. We're just going to maintain.
LA Center doesn't go.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I had this dang thing set up right.
I guess thanks for.
And you hear me saying, "Where's the cutback? Where's the cutback?" Fine, I'll take it. Now, it's not a big deal. In the grand scheme of things, you could go full power out of there. If you're on, if you have emergency procedure or, you're just like, it's just not working. It's fine. Whatever. It is what it is.
415, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
132.2 for
you
Cactus
could completely cancel the departure out of there. Looks like we got us MD-80 in front of us.
We're
going to eat that MD-80 alive. Trust me, I know. We're light, and I can.
Southwest 287, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
We're flying pretty good on that 80. That's got to be Nick in front of me.
Good evening, Southwest 2603, contact 13 for level 232.
And I was trying to think, what the heck did I do wrong?
2603, LA Center.
Like, did I do something stupid? Because I could have easily done something dumb.
Where are you at?
We're about 7 from Tiller.
Looks like. Nick, you over Sebi?
603, LA Center.
Is that you?
Level 360.
Level 360, Southwest 2603.
It probably is a Simism. I'll try it again.
LA Center Southwest 2460.
But now I'm going to have to write a procedure on that.
Southwest
Hey, Mike, what's going on, buddy?
Level 280.
Diamond Mike Boston, he says, what's up, Cap? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, it's good to see you, too. Welcome aboard.
Descend via the Angel 4 arrival. Ontario altimeter 29090.
We just, I don't know if you just saw that departure, but that was eventful. Pretty much. And here I am chatting away. We got to throw our lights off. Still work to do. I think there's always something to do in a flight deck.
Good evening, Southwest
right?
1065
always.
At flight level 350, 12 miles north of Mickey.
Southwest 1065.
Always something to do in a flight deck. You're never, if you're bored, something's wrong.
Bravo, Uniform, Tango Lima, LA Center. Are you in frequency?
2719 Juliet Alpha on frequency.
I love this paint job. I love it. We have 2 shark liveries. This is our one. And we have Bubba, who's our other one. It's a Mako shark. It's beautiful. Yeah, I love it. Beautiful white shark. We got our MD-80 up there, it looks like. I don't think you got a noise violation. You made the turn. Yeah. Hey, Pops, what's going on? Pop said, "Hey, son, what's up? We're still flying." Yeah, we're doing a turn, Pop. So we went from Salt Lake down
United
to Santa Ana,
235,
did the
descending
turn,
the
coming
Rounders
back.
to arrival, runway
Let me
8
look,
right transition, Las Vegas altimeter 2971.
Who won? I'll watch the game anyway. I just want to see who won.
Right transition. Las Vegas altimeter
Did Florida win?
2971 for United 235.
Because it's pretty late for me. I don't think I'm going to watch it right tonight. Let's see. Well, who won? Dang it.
Southwest 1727, cross Judith, add and maintain, flight level 250.
I gotta look now.
At maintain flight 250.
Florida 3-0. I told you. You guys, I told you. Nobody's going to beat them. You heard me. No one is going to beat this team. They can't. Nope. All right, we're getting into the bumps. How bad? Do we have to slow down? Yes. You're going to have to pull it back.
Center 641, we're going to punch off. Good night.
Thanks for flying, appreciate it.
I feel it in my seat too, folks. When we're flying, I'm like, dude, oh, well, this is getting... It's light.
Oh, Center Sky was 6366 climbing via the 6.
I mean... I feel, yeah.
66, Kelly Center, climb and maintain, flight level 370.
We're going to go 0.76, slow the aircraft down a little bit.
Los Angeles Center, United 2467, flight level 270 with a request.
You got wind shear on that departure once? Oh. Oh, yeah.
Over to approach,
oh, yeah.
Decimal 05, appreciate it.
Nick says you are over Apple Valley.
Can I step away for 5
Okay,
minutes?
so you're way ahead of me. So you're approaching Arcus.
Where'd you go to?
So you said you got wind shear on that departure? That must have been fun. Holy crap.
Calling back, United 2467.
So you had to do a wind shear escape maneuver?
Los Angeles Center, Hawaiian 2, cross Audia.
Out of Santa Ana? That's awesome.
Level 390.
That'll get you. That's going to be a good CQ, right? That'll be a good one for our pilots in December. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do a wind shear escape maneuver.
Flight 122. Is that
out of Santa Ana, right at cutback, like 800 feet.
Frontier Flight 122, LA Center, ready to contact. Descend to the Hollywood 1 arrival. Ontario altimeter 29090.
Look at this. That was fun, Jason. You were very professional. I would be happy to sit right seat.
Delta 2122, descend to the
sling
Angel
gear
4
for you.
arrival. Ontario altimeter 29090.
It'd be an honor. When are you joining? You got to join Coastal. We got to get him on, folks. Right? We got to get you over to us and throw you through the. We won't throw you through training. You would skip. Matter of fact, you'd skip all of it except for the LOE, and we'd just sit there and you would teach us. That's what you would do. Many, many years flying these aircraft. How long is your career? I mean, I think you're retired.
Bravo Yankee, clear to the Van Nuys Airport.
Amazing.
2 departure, then is filed.
Stuff we can learn, right?
10,000,
be awesome.
Level 430, 5 minutes after departure.
Yeah, we got to slow it down. We're getting to the bumps, so we got to bring it down to turbulent penetration speeds with 0.76 up at this altitude.
Hey, Bravo Yankee is clear to Van Nuys, Flight 5 departure, then Flight 2 departure, then is filed. Maintain 10,000.
We'll see you next time, my friend. Have a good night.
Departure with you, squawk 4633, hold for release.
Thanks for joining, coming on. Should be a fun ride in Salt Lake.
Bravo Yankee, are you back correct? Report number 1 for departure change to advisory hearings approved.
All right, we got 40 miles from Hector VOR. And we are over Apple Valley.
LA Center.com 420 on the ground at St. George, plus clearance to Van Nuys.
Yeah, LA is busy tonight. You're not kidding.
.com 420 LA Center, cleared to Van Nuys Airport. Flight 2 departure, then is filed. Maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 380, 5 minutes after.
All right, folks, there we are. So we're going to be going up to here.
135.55.
We got right over the top of Las Vegas, so then we'll head up.
Hold for release.
Right, we're clear to the Van Nuys Airport. Flight 2 departure, then is filed 10,000. Expecting 380 and 5 minutes departure with you.
Hector 112.7. We'll tune that VOR.
Takeoff 420, read correct. Report
We
number
got
one
the
for
VOR
departure.
in
Change
there.
advisory fingers approved.
All right, so we got Hector, then
Good evening. Airbus 21 X-ray with passing flight level 1 to 04 flight level 230 receive.
Airbus 21 X-ray, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 Airbus 21 X-ray.
so there's
United
Hector.
267, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Vegas is up there.
322, United 267, good night.
United 2467 back in
So we're looking at Vegas. I got to do this.
LA Center, Hawaii 257.
Right there, Las
flight
Vegas.
level 130 for 230.
Yeah, we're getting in the bumps here.
Cross Gaviota, and maintain
Moderate
6,000.
now, moderate
Santa
light
Barbara
chop.
Altimeter, 2992.
Cross Gaviota at above 6,000, United 2467.
So Las Vegas 116.9. I'm going to plug that in. Give him a pirate. 116.9.
431 heavy, climbing 230, passing 20,500.
Lufthansa 431, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 250.
So about 124 miles from Las Vegas. Give him a ride report. Moderate,
LA
light
Center,
moderate.
Hawaii 257, flight level 146 for 230.
Shoot. All right, so I'm going to try to climb higher.
257, LA Center, climb and maintain
Get
flight
out of
level
it.
270.
Let's see if we can't. I'm going to look at my turbulent plots.
Hawaii 257.
I don't see
Hawaii
anything.
257, if you haven't been given it
Well,
already,
that doesn't
turn
mean
left
anything.
Turn left direct Clipper.
Because we're on it.
Turning left at Clipper for 270 Hawaii 257.
I'm going to try to go up.
LA Center, good day.
But before we do that, what I'm going to do is check the weather center to see if I could get any observations on different altitudes.
12, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Nothing over Las Vegas.
2612.
Salt Lake reporting occasional chop, moderate at flight level 360. Let's go higher. Can we go up to 39er?
American 295, say again.
We'll see you, buddy. Thanks for joining, my friend. You say wind shear on final was training module.
Traffic, 1 o'clock,
Once in a
6
SNA.
miles, northwestbound.
21,000 hours in the
climbing.
3.7. You started Skywest.
Could be no factor.
That's amazing, man. One of these days, I got to sit right seat and just listen to the stories and you can teach them. It'd be awesome. We'd love to have you on board, really. It'd be good to have you on Coastal.
United 2467,
Value that
cross
big time.
Gaviota at or above 6,000, cleared VOR or GPS.
I'm going to try to get a
runway
higher
25 approach.
altitude. So let's go to our
Cross
cruise. You
Gaviota
can
at
see
above 6,000, then clear
you don't
GPS
really
runway
want
25
to
approach,
trust
United
this too much.
2467.
So you know our maximum is 410, so service ceiling in this aircraft. We could probably go to 39,000 and see, because our optimum is at 40.
Southwest
So
1441,
let me give him a call and
two
see if we
arrivals,
can't
runway 8 right
bump
transition,
it up.
Las Vegas altimeter
We'll see you, buddy.
2971.
Have a good one.
2971, descend you the rounders 28 right for 1441.
Let me give him a call. LA Center, Riptide 138.
Riptide 138, go ahead.
You got any ride reports at 390?
Negative.
All right, can we get a climb up to 390? It's a pretty moderate chop here.
Riptide 138, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Up to 390, 138. Okay, you're going to do that
Runway
3 times.
1652,
So you're going to go
SoCal approach 128.05.
12805, spread with 1662.
2,
Airbus 21
3.
X-ray, climb and maintain flight level 340 for
The
traffic.
last thing you do is hit it. It's going to start the climb. Let's see if we can't get out of this chop. It's light to mod. You know, the passengers wouldn't like this. So I'm going to try to hunt for a better altitude for them.
Southwest 1727, Albuquerque Center's offline. Radar service is
So-
terminated, fixed approved.
Maybe we can get a better altitude.
Great as always. 17.7 connect.
Take care.
Let's see if we can't get out of this crap. It does two things. One, we have to slow way down. I don't want to slow down, right? So we have to keep the airplane slower at a slower speed to maintain and take the turbulence. It's designed to do this. So a lot of passengers freak out for turbulence, and you hear it on the news like, oh, this person, unfortunately, had somebody die at a Singapore flight. 350, are you getting in the bumps? John, are you in the bumps at 35?
Southwest 2603, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Or 38,000, we're still getting crap.
Alaska 1131, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
132.2 Alaska, 1131.
I haven't even heard your departure, my friend. I wasn't even listening to you. I was so busy.
Requesting a step away for a couple minutes.
Southwest 1065 approved.
Gosh. Is 350 a better ride?
LA Center, number 28 Bravo Yankee is short over at 19 St. George, ready to go.
Nick, I know you've got.
Release for departure time
You're flying an MD-80, so you're capped out at
370. Zulu. Report airborne this frequency, change to advisory frequency approved.
Report airborne this frequency, board if not off by 0415, and I'll call you back soon. They probably keep you too.
We're stuck.
Airbus 21 X-ray.
We are stuck.
Flight level 360.
Nothing I can do. We could try to get down to 3.5. We can descend. 3.5 is much better. Nick, what altitude are you at? Are you at 350, buddy?
Climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb maintain flight level 290, Southwest 495.
You said 3.5 is a better ride?
2848, 350.
Frontier Flight 2848 LA Center, descend via the Rounders 2 arrival, runway 8 right transition. Or correction, descend via the Cocktail 3 arrival, runway 8 right transition.
Nick, what do you got? Nick, what's your ride at? If he's still on.
The Cocktail 3 arrival,
He might have had a bounce.
I have Delta at Vegas, Frontier 2848.
Thank you.
Is Nick still flying with us?
United 235,
John, I might come down there. I just want to.
RNAV, runway 8 right approach.
We're going to be punching out of his airspace.
RNAV 8 right approach, United 235.
Nick, I'm at 3.5 smooth. All right, let me get down. Let's see what we got here. We're still in the crap. Yeah, we got to go down, folks. See, this is what I'm talking about. PIREPs, when you have people flying with you, it's really good to get. Let's see if we can get down to 350 now. LA Center, Riptide 138.
Riptide 138, LA Center.
I'm sorry to do this. Can we get 350? Looks like we got a couple of ride reports. I said smooth down there.
Riptide 138, descend and maintain flight level 350.
All right, thanks. 350, 138. All right, so you're going to do it once.
.com 420, ready number 1, St. George, runway 1 letter.
.com 420, LA Center, stand by.
350. The problem with 350 is you're going to burn more fuel, but that's okay. That's why we carry all that gas. We got 350 once, twice, 3 times. Now we're on the descent.
Comics 2 arrival, Lindbergh altimeter 2996, Southwest 1065.
All right, so next we got a smooth. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it, John. See, I wish, the one thing I wish that more VATSIM pilots would do is actual pilot reports. Just like you guys did. It's important to do that because if you're trying to do it the real way, well, I'm not going to sit here in turbulence, right? I'm going to try to hunt for altitudes. Now, generally speaking, sometimes you can't get out of that. Sometimes you're stuck, right? So sometimes you're stuck in the turbulence.
2460,
you can't get away
from it. Arrival, Ontario altimeter 2990.
Well, we're going to descend down to 350 now.
460.
We're going to try to get out of the turbulence. And I would obviously talk to the passengers and say, you know, I'll give you a briefing.
340.
Right now, I'll give you folks a briefing.
United 72, LA Center, climb and maintain level 340.
340, United 872.
American 1981, Albuquerque Center is offline. Radio services terminated. Frequency approved.
See ya.
11,000. Frenzy 15.
Fine. 99 1123 with you, flight level 300.
United 1123, LA Center, ready to contact 25 miles southeast of the Grand Canyon. You are welcome.
All right, let me give you an update. I'm showing 1718. So, that ain't right. 1813, yeah. All right, here we go.
Delta 997, LA Center.
right, here we go.
Delta 997, North Center.
Calling you, Nick. I think that's you, buddy. Folks, from the flight deck, we've reached our cruising altitude of 370. We were getting to the bumps, so we're going to try to descend to 350, give you a better ride.
5,000 for 10,000.
I'm showing Salt Lake just under an hour, about 50 minutes, and we'll be there. Weather in Salt Lake's real nice. We've got 10 miles visibility, just a few clouds there at 10,000 feet. It looks like the temperature is 82 degrees.
2612, descending the rounders.
We should have you on the ground here in about 50 minutes or so. Hopefully we can get to a better altitude for you and kick the seatbelt sign off here soon. However, if you do remain seated, keep the seatbelts fastened, just in case if we hit any unexpected rough air. Thank you for watching the FSBN channel. Make sure you subscribe to us in the future. And sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the ride. All right, folks. 350 coming in. How we doing? Nice. Much better ride here so far. I mean, it's better. It's light. I'd call this light turbulence. I think just a little inconvenient. I think up higher was moderate. It's light to moderate chop. This is pretty doable. Yeah, this is a better ride for our passengers, right? So that's kind of a good pilot's always going to try to give the best ride to their folks. Diamond Mike says, love the realism, Kev. Yeah, you know, that's what this channel's about, right? We preach it all the time, and hopefully we show you.
To arrival, runway 8 right transition.
I mean, you're always, in real life, you are always doing that. You're always hunting for better altitudes, better rides. Looks pretty good. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say that's just normal stuff. It's pretty good. So what we're going to do is we're going to punch it up a little bit. So we'll clear that. The airplane will accelerate. If we start getting into the bumps, we'll have to slow it down again. Looking at a top of descent of 264 nautical miles, folks. So pretty close to the top of descent here in about 20 minutes or so. It's awesome. You're my best friend, Gap. That's good stuff. Appreciate it.
Airbus 21 X-ray, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
As if we could.
Oakland Center 132.2.
You know, the hard thing is, like, I never know what you folks want to see, right? It's like, I don't know. Some videos, you know, I put out, you know, I was like, oh, how many views, how many subscribers? I just, that stuff now to me, it's good, but what really matters is, am I producing content that folks want to see is one. And this kind of flying is not for everybody. You know, a lot of people don't want to take it to the realism. But if you're like interested in the airlines, especially if you want to fly in the airlines in the future or just be in aviation, you know, hopefully this is a good spot for you. I mean, at Coastal Airways, what we try to do is, you know, our whole thing is taking it to the max of realism, right? We've got a lot of airline pilots on staff that are flying for us and are training right
122, now. Contact.
Boulder City's coming up 116.7. Boulder, and it looks like Las Vegas is coming up here. About 25 nautical miles, Las Vegas.
Frontier Flight 122, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Where are you? Viva Las Vegas. There it is right there. Matter of fact,
Southwest 2460,
I believe
contact SoCal approach 128.05.
This crew, the crew that I'm on right now, we would be flying to Las Vegas. So we'd go to Salt Lake, do another turn, come to Vegas, do a turn, go to Salt Lake. So it's a there and back kind of thing. And then the PM shift would take over. I think we go to Vegas on this flight. I have been learning the F-18 and DCS. That's a fun airplane to fly.
Delta 997.
Yeah, John, it's good, man. It's good to have you on board. I can't wait for you to dispatch. You still have our John. You still have the. You still have our manual, right? Our flight manual, because there's a whole dispatch section that I want you to read up on, just to get familiar with kind of our procedures. And I think it's going to be really good for you to do. Good, really good practice for you. So there's Las Vegas, right over the nose here. Then this is, I believe that's the Nellis Air Force Base.
Runway 25, clear to land, United 2467.
There you go. I'll be there in 2 weeks. In real life, I'll be in Las Vegas in 2 weeks. That's what I got going on. Nick says, oh, I got to board
United 235,
CBN Carl Vincent. Wow, good for you.
419.9 of United 235.
Yeah, I think you got on it. Just check. I think I'll make sure you have it, but I think you do. Because there's a whole section, dispatch section. Lake Mead. Right? Isn't this Lake Mead right here? Let's see if we can get a good look for you at Lost Wages. Where is it? Cool view as a passenger. There it is. Las Vegas. I will feature that on this channel as well. Because we're going there now, so through all the heat. There's Las Vegas. It has 4 runways, so 2 here, 2 here. I'm very familiar with this airport. I was based out of here for years and years and years. So.
Cloud top 4,000, cloud base 2,000.
Thank you.
Yeah, really good. Good stuff. Very familiar with this area. It's just been a long minute since I've flown out of Santa Ana.
Yeah, 245, LA Center, expect PDC.
All right, folks, what we're looking at right now. Thanks for the ride, bud. Good report.
Center, good evening. UPS 9704, heavy flight level 310.
It's a better ride. It's still bumpy, but it's not. It's light. Let me do this. Let me give him a pilot report. LA Center, rip time 138.
Rip time 138, go ahead.
Just quick pilot up 350 over Vegas. We got light chop.
Roger.
It's a better ride than 37 or 39. See, that's what I wish pilots would do, is give them ride reports, because then I know what altitudes to hunt for, right? So now somebody behind us is going to say, oh, he's going to say 350 is a better ride than 38 and 37. No pilot reports in real life. At least 360 was a little bit bumpy. We got one PIREP up there.
Setting via rounders for 8 right, 29er.
Okay, folks, we're getting ready for the arrival.
Flying 257, maintain
doing the
280
Queen
knots
5.
or greater until advised.
Going to 280.
And it looks like Bryce Canyon.
GPS 9704, descend via the Ironman 2 arrival. LA altimeter 29994.
904 down via the Ironman 2.
We're going to Milford 112.1, so I'm going to change frequencies. We're going to go from Hector to Milford 112.1 now.
Los Angeles Center, good evening. FedEx 3072 with you at flight level 350.
FedEx 3072, LA Center, hello.
LA Center, FedEx 3072, did you ask us to ident?
Negative.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's weird. Flipping over there, 112.1 now. That's going to throw us to the Milford VOR. We're just passing. Wait a minute. There we go. 160.9 Vegas.
17, ready for taxi.
United 17, runway 15.
There we go.
Correction, runway 25, taxi via Bravo Alpha, Santa Barbara altimeter 29991.
Taxi runway 25 via Bravo Alpha, United 17.
Frontier Flight 2848.
John, you won't need to get on the website. You'll need to get in the
cleared for the RNAV, A right approach.
you'll need to get in the Discord, because everything you'll need is in the Discord channel. So, but I'll make sure you have a copy of it. Here, you're passing over Vegas. You're right behind me then.
33, 11,000, climbing 15, 15,000.
Southwest 4433 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
LA busy. Guys, we won't be out of LA for another until about Ween. Top of descent about 200 nautical miles, so in about 15 maybe.
Push back into the ramp, or you're going to push back onto
15 minutes we'll start planning for Salt Lake.
Standby.
And what do you guys want to chat about? So Florida won 3-0. Guys, Florida's going to win the cup, man. That's my prediction. I saw that when they played the Rangers. I'm like, there's no way somebody's going to beat this.
FedEx 3072, descend via the Ironman 2 arrival.
There's no way. They're just awesome. I love the way they play. Very gritty.
Southwest 1441, contact Las Vegas Tower, 119.9.
Yeah, so you've got, John, you got an interview with one of the...
United 872, contact...
You don't have to say who it is, I think I know, but with one of the...
Hawaiian 2, contact...
With a 135 operator, right?
SoCal 128.05.
And folks, it looks like we're going to be on our own into Salt Lake City.
SoCal approach 119.6.
That's cool. So folks, if you're new to the channel, tell me, I want to know what you guys want to see, what you folks right there, and you could be watching this tomorrow and not live, but I do want to know what you want to see on this channel.
Frontier 2612.
What would you folks like to see?
431 at Jaeger, cleared RNAV, runway right approach.
Now I know a lot of you are going to say Airbus, but I don't. The reason why I don't want to do that is I think I would be serving you an injustice if I did that. It's just, I'd get everything wrong. So I would completely get it all wrong flying that airplane. Like I just don't do that.
1770 short 25 on golf.
And one of the big corporate companies, yeah.
United 1770, hold short runway 25, traffic to my phone.
So would you go? John, would you think about going to a regional
Push on to
airline?
Bravo facing north, United 245.
A dispatch on a regional? Or would you want to stay 135?
Frontier Flight 2612, reduce speed to 210.
Because there are differences.
210 for Frontier
Part 121 versus Part 135. There's a lot of different regs there. And in dispatching.
Delta 71.
Yeah, I know who it is. They're huge.
Radio services terminate for exchange approved.
Who was that? Me?
Delta 7106, Salt Lake Center's offline. Radio services terminate for exchange approved.
Southwest 7106. Who's that? Somebody might be flying with us. Going to Salt Lake? Or he's going up? Okay. So you'd want to do 135, huh?
American 295, cross Skull, had to maintain flight level 250.
Cross Skull and maintain flight level.
So you'd want to stay in a 135. Marco, what's going on, buddy?
250.
Welcome aboard. We're give you an update here. We're 177 miles top of descent, so perfect timing. Make sure you watch the takeoff out of SNA. It was crazy. The airplane didn't do what I wanted it to do.
17, runway 25, line away.
I had to take over.
Runway 25 in that 1770.
It's just the same crap. Always. Yeah, but I have family. I don't mind moving over to 121. That's cool. Yeah, I would.
Frontier Flight 2848, maintain 1709.
I would jump in.
Contact Las Vegas.
Think about this. John, you could go to a regional.
And then over to Tower 199.
Right? You can go to like a Sky West. You know, be domiciled. You'd be based out of Salt Lake or St. George. You work there for 10, maybe 5-6 years. Get your experience and then get to a major, like a Delta, Southwest, American.
Taxi to parking via
And then you'd be
Alpha,
making
cross runway 15
pretty
right,
good money.
15 left.
So think about, because the 135 is not going to pay as much as a 121. A 121 carrier, they're going to pay a lot. You know, as you get to a major. So that's, if I was you, I would go that route for sure.
2973, descend at the round is 2 arrival, 0 right, transition Southwest 495.
That's what I would do. I would definitely go that route. I would go 121 because that's going to give me the more money.
Bravo Uniform Tango Lima is at flight level 19 with you.
Bravo Uniform Tango Lima.
And they need them. And they need dispatchers. Sky West, big time.
United 245 ready for taxi.
Yes, we want to have family in
Bravo Alpha.
moving. Okay, I read that.
Taxi via Bravo Alpha 25.
All right, 161 nautical miles. Folks, does anybody know in the chat? Tell me what you'd want to see in the future. This is how I get to know what you folks want to see. So I don't have to guess all the time. All right, Milford, 108 miles. We're going to go ahead and get ready for the descent. We're not going to get a weather update by then, so let's go ahead and look at the Salt Lake weather. The weather in Salt Lake City right now.
Maintain 170 knots or greater till 5 mile final.
I told you the weather would change, didn't I? I was right. 170 at 6. They have changed from 3-4s to 1-6s. I know that because Salt Lake in the afternoons always change south. So we're going to be landing to the south now. So 16 left, 16 right. Visibility is 10 miles visibility.
Descend to the Hollywood 1 arrival. Ontario altimeter.
Sky conditions, few clouds at 10,000.
Send Hollywood 1, 292, American 21.
Temperature is 28. Dew point is 6. Altimeter is 29991.
Riptide 138. Salt Lake Center's offline. Rear services terminated. Frequency is approved.
Hey, appreciate your patience and thanks for the services. Great job. We'll see you at Riptide 138.
Take care. .com 420. Descend via the Janney 5 arrival. Palmdale altimeter 2990.
Don't miss a beat. Descend via the Janney 5 arrival.
All right, so another thing you could do, John, right? You live in Colorado, so you could, if you got hired with Sky West as a dispatcher, you would go to St. George. You'd be pretty darn close to Colorado, just one state. You could probably drive up there, you know, to see family or whatever. You get your time in. Go to United, right? Where are they based? I mean, do they have dispatchers there? I don't know where their main headquarters is. But United they have a huge hub there. I just don't know if that's where their dispatch is, or is it in Chicago, or is it both? Don't know. Yeah. Marco said, not that the NHL Charger season is finished. Some coastal scheduled flights would be nice. Good. Thank you, Marco. They're in Chicago. Okay. So that's what we're doing here today. We're doing a new inaugural flight into SNA. So it's a brand new. Dallas is in America. Yeah. Americans in Dallas, I knew that. DFW. UA's in Chicago. See, I wouldn't want to do that. I would want to stay somewhere closer. Anyway, we've got, let's see here. We're looking at the northern runways now. So let's check this out. I'm going to do a brief with you folks. We're going to be landing south, so we're going to go 16 right for me. It's just going to be easier. Auto brake's probably going to be 2. I'll get it all figured out here in a minute. But let's check it out. We're going to go 16 right. Look at any of the NOTAMs or anything like that. Marco, we're almost done with the charters, and I'm trying to think, do we want to fly the Panthers to Edmonton? And I really don't want to do it. It's 6 hours. It's a 6-hour flight one way. That is ridiculous. That's really long that I don't know if I really want to do it. Maybe we'll do some line flights instead and, you know, make up for the pay we would have had. That's kind of what I'm thinking. All right. We're going to have to change arrivals, folks, because the Queen 5 is not going to bring us down into the runways we need. So, we're going to change our arrivals. We're going to do the Delta 6 Milford transition. We got to do it fast. So, we're going to come over to here, click arrivals, departures. We're going to click arrivals. We're going to come down here, and we're going to say we want the Delta 6 Milford transition now, and we want 16 right on the ILS. Click execute, go to your legs page. There we go. Now we're talking, and then enter. Done. And what we did was we just changed the arrival. So we're going to go Milford to Delta, Jammin, Draper to Spike, and I'm going to show you. Yeah, I mean, it's cool, John. I hope you get it, man. So let's go here. I'm going to increase the screen. We're going to go to arrival, Salt Lake City. So what I just did was I changed it to Delta 6. We were on the Queen 5, but that doesn't take you to the 16s. That's only for the 3-4s. So you have to make the change now. So we changed the arrival, and we did it on the fly pretty quick. And so let me give you a briefing on what this is going to look like for us. All right, we've got Milford, then Delta. We got Jammin, then Draper, 14K. After Draper, we go to Spike, 13,000. Then Henry at 12,000. Pitt at 11,000. They call it Pitt because of the Kennecott. And then Magna at 11,000. And then Quippa, 10,000. Then we're going to go up to Roy. We're not going to do that. We're going to be taking a visual approach all the way in. It depends on what these guys do in front of me, but I'm going to try to button hook it, shoehorn it in onto this one pretty close if I can. All right, let's talk about the approach. Let's get out of that. We're going to go to this. And then we're going to try the approach. And I want to see if I have any. Let's take a look at our NOTAMs. It's always a good idea to look at your NOTAMs before you do anything. So if you have the SimBrief app, go to your airport's info and then click NOTAMs. And we have, looking for, okay, Salt Lake Nav ILS runway 16 left is unusable, effective the 10th of June. So coming up. Okay. Runway 16 right, 34 left, closed in 1 hour and 24 minutes. Expires June 9th at 07 Zulu. So it's closing for a few hours. 16 right. It's about an hour and 24 minutes. We'll be fine. We've got, I'm looking for any like ILS out of service or something like that. Okay, looking good there. Okay, runway 16 right was an ALSF, which is approach landing sequenced flashing lights. It's now a Sassler, or basically lighting. Okay, they changed the lights, the approach lights there. There's construction, tons of construction going on, always is here. I do not see any runway closures or ILS issues. We have a beautiful weather day anyway, so it really doesn't matter. So what we're going to do is let's queue up 16 right. So we have an ILS, and we're just going to do a VOR. We're going to do a visual approach backed up with the ILS. So I'm just going to do that. We'll get this tuned in and ready to go. So what we'll do, it depends on what Nick decides to do, but I'm going to try to get it in tight. So we'll be about 6,000 feet here at bunker. We'll try to shoehorn the thing in a 1-6 right. It depends. If Nick decides to extend, we're going to have to follow his extension. So we're going to listen on the radio for Nick. He's flying that MD-80, and then we'll go from there. So I'm going to try to get it into bunker and then shoehorn it in via visual approach straight up. It's a beautiful weather day out there. 1706 knots, 10 miles visibility, a few clouds at 10,000. Folks, this is just a beautiful flying day, okay? 164, we'll just get that in there, 111.9er. We'll do that right now. 111.9er. Okay, and another good thing we can do, oops, sorry, that was the wrong one. .9, right? Okay, and then what we'll do is top of the sentence on, it's oncoming here. Sorry, I got to get to your comments here. Marco says it's been the biggest distance between the two teams in NHL history. Coastal should do that charter. Oh, you're killing me. I might do that on Monday. I might take the day off Monday and just fly the route. I've done it before, but holy cow. It's a long haul, man. In an MD-80, no less. Coastal should do that charter. Can you imagine flying back with a Stanley Cup in a Coastal plane? All right, you got me. We'll do it. We'll do it. All right, is this route part of the new expansion west? Yes, it is. How do real-world NOTAMs apply to a flight that is not using real-world time? It defeats the purpose of realism. Yeah, but true. But I use the NOTAMs in real time, apply it to this. Now I get it. The reason why we're flying during the day right now is because we're actually flying our airline schedule, right? Pretty much the only time I could fly is at night. So that's kind of why we do it. I mean, we apply NOTAMs, real-time NOTAMs today. And I get it, some runways are closed, and I understand that. But we apply the real NOTAMs to the sim, if that makes any sense. That's what we do. But yeah, it was a good, it's a good point. You know, Marco says, let's do it. All right, so I'm thinking about taking Monday off and just flying that MD-80 ride, 6.5 hours. I'll do it in early morning. I'll probably depart about 8 o'clock in the morning, and then 8, 9 o'clock, and then just jam out there. But that'll be fun, I guess. I've done it before. I've done it Fort Lauderdale to Edmonton last year, and it was a long flight. I am praying Florida just sweeps them. That probably not going to happen, but I really hope they sweep them, because then I won't have to fly back there, which would be nice. Let's not do that, right? Let's not fly all the way back and forth and back and forth. Anyway, inbound course, folks. What are we doing? 16 right? 16 right. Here we go. And to be honest, VATSIM doesn't even simulate the NOTAMs. But we do. All right, 164 on the course heading. We'll get that done right there. Okay, 164 is in there. 112.8 there. 111.9er there. We're all ready to go. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at my HGS log. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got to do an HGS approach, folks. So I'm up for one. I haven't done one since March. So we're going to do an HGS practice approach. So let's go ahead and get it set up. We're going to do an HGS approach, which is a category, essentially, it's a Cat 3 approach hand flown. So I'm going to show you how to set those up. If you don't know how to set it up, you're in hopefully for a treat where you can hopefully learn how to set this thing up. And it's fun. So let's go ahead and pull up the chart. It's the first thing we need to do is pull up the Cat 3 approach. Now you can see where it says Cat 2, Cat 3, or SA Cat 1. Either one of those is fine, as long as it's an SA, which is special authorization, or a Cat 2 and 3. Let's go ahead and throw the Cat 2 up. And the sucky part about this is I can't button hook it in, right? That's the only problem I'm going to have with this. I'm going to have to extend all the way out and fly it. I don't want to do that, but I'm going to, because to get current, to stay current, I have to fly at least one of these every 90 days. I got to fly at least one. Now, if I let it go, I have to do 3 HGS approaches, and not real conditions either, in VFR conditions. So what I'm going to have to do, we'll still do our thing. We'll just kind of bring it over here. We'll kind of go to Beehive. How's that? And that'll give us a good setup. That'll get us kind of ready to go. The Beehive. Really, bunker gives us 5 miles, but Beehive gives us 10. So I'll extend to Beehive, okay? That's what we'll do. 7,500 feet, Beehive, and then we'll drive it all the way in manually, okay, following the HUD. This is a Category 3C approach. All right, so we are going to this is going to be a Category 3 HGS, or heads-up guidance system. RVR is 300 feet. One of the things I'll look at is my company's manual. We can go all the way down, okay? As long as we have RVR 300 on this airport. I have my charts. Hang on. I gotta look at this really quick. 48 nautical miles. Let me go ahead and change this really quick. Marco, doing it in an MD-80 is crazy. I'm not confident to fly an MD-80 for more than 2 hours, but it's so much fun to fly. Yeah, we're going to do it. Why not? We've been flying that MD-80. We've got a lot of hours in it, so why not, right? All right, folks. Let's go ahead and check this. I'm going to look at my charts really quick. And I'm looking at my Navigraph charts here. We're going to be doing a Cat 2 approach in a 1-6 right. What do I have? A pull on 1? Okay, this is okay. We good. We jamming. All right, we're doing good. Just want to make sure I got the right approach up here. Let's see here. Coastal Airways. Let's look at our charts. Let's see what we got. Charts coming in. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, there. No. Yes, no, wrong one, no, yep. Okay, Cat 2, Cat 3. We're gonna bring it all the way down to 50 feet on the RA. So we're approved at this airport for 50 feet. So let's bring our DH to 50 feet. All right, you with me on this? We're going to set the, right here, this radio, flip it to radio mins, and we're going to go to 50 feet. Now, we're simulating this, okay? Well, we can't see the runway until we're 50 feet. In order to fly this approach, we need 663. So RVR 6, it's touchdown 600 feet, midpoint 600 feet, roll out 600 feet. Obviously, we have that today, but we're simulating that we don't. So we're going to fly that in. 164, 11.9er. So what we're going to do to set this up, you're going to come over here. You go 111.9er. You're going to do the same thing on nav2. 111.9er. Both are in the active frequencies. Okay, then we're going to come down over here to our HGS panel. All right, I'm going to kind of get in here a little closer so you guys at home can see what we're about to do. So, runway elevation is sitting at 42.23. So you're going to throw 42.23 on board and click enter. Then we're going to click it again, and length. We got to throw our length in there, and the runway length here, I believe it's 10,000, 12,000 feet. I should know it. How about 12,000? So the length is 12,000 feet. Enter. Now what you could do is look at your landing beyond threshold distance and put that number in there. So that's probably a safe thing to do. If you had a shorter runway, you could do something like that. What I'm going to do is look at airport information. Where are you? And look at 16 right. Landing beyond threshold. How about 10.9 right there? So I'm going to put that length in there. 10.9. 10,900 feet. Enter. Done. 3-degree glide slope. I'm going to make sure your 3-degree glide slope is correct. It is 3-degree glide slope. This is all set. You've got primary, A3 in standby. It'll be automatic. With both of these set, 111.9, 111.9, we're going to come over here. 164 on the inbound, 164 on the inbound. Here we go. Hang on. Doesn't matter which way. Let's go this way. It's a little closer. All right, there we go. So that's how you set up an HGS. You got 164, 164, 111.9, 111.9. All set, ready to go. Done. Then what I like to do is drop down here because we're going to use bunker now as our 5:15:10 run. So what I'll do is we'll go to the legs page. I'll flip this over. You can see Roy, bunker. Put a bunker in there in a fix. Dump it in the fix page, /15/5/3. Now why I'm doing this at bunker instead of the runway is because on a normal day, you'd want to do it at the runway edge because then it gives you the, that 15-5-10 or 15-5-3. But since we're doing an HGS approach, it's required to get configured and to manually hand fly this airplane as we get there. Now, another thing I'm going to do is our performance. So I got to pull our performance in. We're going to go landing en route. We are pushing 117,000, and we're going to be landing at Salt Lake City. So I'm doing this on my iPad, folks, in case if you're wondering, like, what am I? I got virtual performance tool, it's called, so I'm using that. But you can use, SimBrief has a great tool now, or you can use the onboard computer here. We're going to do 3.3, conditions dry. Let me throw this over here. Medium, good. Condition is dry. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we got that. Flaps are going to be 30. Auto off, all auto, none. Full reversers, and we've got 117,900 pounds. Calculate. See what we got. All right, on the way down, folks. I'm still calculating, so I'll let you know. On the way down. Okay, we have auto brake 2 gives us 87.81. Beautiful. We have over 10,000 feet of runway, so we're fine. Okay. Right now, weather reporting 1603 is very light. Landing distance available is 10.9. Flaps are going to be 30. Ref, 132 knots, folks. That's it. we're all set, ready to go. We got our data programmed. Everything is good to go. We got our charts up. Good stuff, huh? On the descent. The Delta 6 arrival. And here we go. All right, we're going to do flap 30, 132. Good. Good. All right. You guys ready? You folks ready? That's pretty much all you do for an HGS setup. And then it gets a little fun with the HUD, but that's about it. All right, on the way down. Let's give him a call. Folks from the flight deck, we have started our descent. We started our descent into the Salt Lake area. Looking like heavy on the ground here in about 20 minutes or so. We're landing to the south. It might be a little bit bumpy down low. It shouldn't be too bad. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the ride. We'd still have 2 more legs to do. Yeah, Marco, he asked, what about, is Coastal doing more of this? Yes, well, in the summer, we will do a lot of line flying. So we have a lot of new routes to get out. This is one of them for the West Coast at least. Then we've got the East stuff we've got to deal with. Then we got 3 aircraft that have to come out of storage. And we got to put those on the schedule too. So I think the summer is going to be pretty busy. At least for admin, you know. Nick, I had no idea what you said, by the way. Very scratchy, couldn't hear you. Man, I am so stuffy, you guys. All right, here we go. I wonder. There we are. That's better. Okay, we're at Jammin coming down the chute here. We got 17,000. We'll expect Draper at 14,000 hard. I already checked that. We're going to get ready for the descent. Just kind of take a look. You can see we're coming down here. Starting to come down. The cabin altitude is dropping. Pressurization's coming down. Good stuff. Want to see that. Yeah, I don't know why. I-5 south of Draper. Expect ILS 136 right. They're landing southbound. Did you know that, Nick? Nick's gonna do his own thing. I'm landing south, bro. I'm going 16 right now. I mean, 36 right would be easier, better, quicker. But 16, they're landing 16 right in real life. That's about normal. They usually, their weather patterns, you usually shift to the south. There should be an update any minute here. They usually shift south where the winds kind of. It's funny in the mornings, the winds are always, you know, coming in from the north. So we're usually taking off northbound in the mornings, and then, you know, it just depends on the weather pattern, right? If we have a low pressure approaching, it's always going to come out of the south. We have a front system move through, it's coming out of the north. No, I meant the other 16 right. Okay, good deal. Oh man. Okay. I was like, Nick's going rogue. It's fine. It's uncontrolled. I think we have plenty of separation. All right. There's 18,000 feet, folks. Let's go ahead and turn our lights on. Get everything done. I gotta wake up my panel here. Got that. I'm gonna throw that on, wing lights on, taxi lights on. Continuous, all set, ready to go. Belts are on. 29er, 9er, what is it? 29er, 9er, 0? 29er, 9er, 1. Hang on, I'll be right back. Sorry, folks, I had to blow the old Shanaz. I'm stuffed up, man. This allergy stuff's killing me today. All right, descent checks. Here we go. Altimeters and bugs are set and cross-checked. VRF and V target set and noted. Auto brake 2 as required. Start switches are on. Recall complete. Landing checklist is complete. All right, folks, if you are a member and you're still in the chat, we're going to get down to the bumps here. Welcome to Salt Lake City. I gave you a good PA. I said it's going to get bumpy, and I was right. That's just thermals. It's thermals. It's mountain wave activity. You know, it's a little bit of a terrain turbulence here. You got the wind coming over. It really does get, it really gets rocky here. Let's throw the belts on. So, fun story about this. When we used to, last year, we used to fly on FS2 crew with the MD-80, and Cliff was a nightmare. He was our FO, and he was just nothing but bad. He was bad all the way around. He didn't do anything right. Yeah, we're getting the snot kicked out of us now. So, yeah, there we go. All right, we're going to descend down to 11,000 feet, which I've got that held. 279 is a good speed. I know we're at 285, but we want to kind of slow down to... I'll have to slow it down, folks. We're going to slow it down to 270, around there. 280 is kind of what it's trying to hold, but we're below. We're even below 15,000. So we got to kind of slow down. Cliff is the FBO manager for the charters. Yeah, exactly. So when you get into turbulence like this, you got to slow the aircraft down. But here come the brakes. I'm going to pop the speed brakes and slow it down, help it out. And we'll be descending just a touch slower. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 138 on the Delta arrival. At Spike 13,000. We're going to slow 250. Speed brakes back in. Kennecott right there, folks. There's Kennecott mine. One of the biggest copper mines open in the United States. You can see how far that goes down. When you're talking about copper, there it is. Look what they did to this mountainside. It's unbelievable. A lot of copper in there. And they're still finding it. Still an active open mine. Okay, coming down to 11,000. That pit. Okay, 1,000 to go. There we go. So what we'll do is once they're through here, we're going to go ahead and extend after mag Magna, you can see Quippa, Roy. We're not going to do all that. We're not going to... Salt Lake traffic, Nick, are you up? Nick, did you...
Sending to 7500 direct to Beehive for the ILS services rate. 1.
Okay. All right, so he's at Beehive. I just needed to know where he was so I don't cut him off, because that would be bad. Not trying to cut Nick off today. So what we'll do is we'll do the same thing. We're going to go over Beehive, and you can see how the vectors are, but we're going to go ahead and put Beehive in there. And you can see after Quippa, I'm just going to execute it and watch what happens. Heading select, and we're going to go straight. I got the aircraft, going to go heading select. Okay. And then we're going to start descending to 7,500 feet right now. Here we go. So if I come over here and click vertical speed now, and I'll just bring it down to about 1,300 feet a minute is probably pretty good. We're going to start slowing down to 210 on the speed. You're a little on the fast side. Salt Lake traffic riptime 138 on a downwind, runway 16, expecting turning base at Beehive. Okay, descent checklist coming up. Oh, Timber's bugs. All right, did it already. Sorry. Okay, let's throw the brake out. Let's get some. Let's get it slower. Now I could. Yeah, we're getting moderate turbulence here. This is pretty nasty stuff. Bumpy, guys. It's bumpy down here. Yeah, shoots on, right? Thank you, Marco. Shoots on. Here we go. I'm looking for him. I don't see that traffic dead ahead. Nick, you on final yet?
Yeah, turns for final right now, Delta.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you on the fish finder. Thanks. All right, so this island right here, this is called Antelope Island, and you have like free roaming buffalo on there. It's pretty cool. Okay, you ready? Flap 5. 1, 2, 3. Speed brakes up. Armed. We're going to slow down to 180. Looking for that MD-80 here. There he is. See him? I got a visual. That's good. So we could turn in anytime. We're still on the fast side, so we still got a few minutes to go out. All right, we're going to drop this, folks. Now you can see how it says A3 arm. That's what we want. And if I sit right here, and I just go 1, 2, that's perfect. All right. You can see we say A3 arm. We're going to 7,500 and level off right now. It's beautiful. It's going to level off. The airplane's going to slow down as the speed comes down. We're going to stay at 180. We'll go to 170 right now. Help control it. I'm thinking we're in an 800. We're not. We're in the 7, so it'll do its thing. And then we're going to turn base leg. Then we'll intercept. We're at 7,500. We can't go below that. There we are. See how the speed is dropping nice? Beautiful. Really, really nice. So we're going to go a little bit further, and then we'll turn inbound. John, yeah, we could watch our landing, man. All right, here we go. Salt Lake traffic, riptime 183, turning base at a beehive. All right, heading coming in. Now the thing is with this is when we go.
And Salt Lake, Delta 106 clear 16 right.
Cool. The next on the ground, good to go. We're right behind him. So we don't want to really enter a 90 degree here. It's better to enter about like a 30. So I'm going to go ahead and descend to 7,000 feet. And I'm going to go level change here at 170. We'll bring it down. Okay, you can see the airplane starting to slow. Maybe do I want to go? Maybe not. And I'm going to bring it down here. I'm just going to drop the brakes a little bit. And then what I'm going to do, and I'm doing that for a reason, right? Because I need to intercept at about a 30 degree, not a 90. Okay, it's just, especially when you're in like an IFR environment. We're not, but we're going to continue the turn. Brakes coming in. Arm. Okay. Now we're holding good. Now you wouldn't turn the autopilot on, folks. Zeroed out. Level altitude. Okay. Beehive. Autopilot's off. Now it's A3 arm. Okay, I'm going to follow my HUD. I don't want to descend. Okay, you ready? Blew through the localizer, so we're going to have to return there. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can't get a hookup here on this one. All right, you ready? Gear down. Lap 15. Slow 15 speed. Now it's going to throw an A3 warn if we don't get auto throttle's coming off. I thought I knocked it off. It's going to throw an issue. If we can't get back on profile, it's going to say approach warning, and we're toast. Okay, so now you see the A3 flash. Okay, that means the A3 is activating. It's now active, and you better get this dang airplane down. Because you need to get on that ball, because if you don't, you are going to get an approach warn. Flap 30. Ref speed coming in. Looking good. Now trim, 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 trim. See, the wind is all over the place right now. All right, so we're chasing we're basically chasing the ball. We're going to come up here in a minute. All right, give me a landing checklist, please. Speed brake is on with a green light. Landing gear is down 3 green, and flaps are set 30-30 green. We are on the mustard. Okay, now we're going to use our throttle. Salt Lake traffic, riptide 138 on final, runway 16 right. We're going to use our throttle for control, which we can't. We just want to fly the little hoop into the big hoop. Or the big hoop into the little hoop. That's what we're trying to do. Okay, we're great on speed, looking good. It's turbulent, folks. That's why you're getting, we're all over the place. And it's really hard when you're usually flying an A3 approach. It's not like this because the weather is usually pretty smooth. You got stratified, usually a lot of snow coming in on you. Fog, usually, not all the time, but usually. But I'm just practicing. Got an off-scale traffic, no factor. But all I'm doing is I'm following the guidance cue. We're going to follow it all the way down to 50 feet. Okay, I'm not visual, right? I see the runway, obviously, but this is practice. I want to nail this thing, right? So use your trim as necessary. Just get it a little up there. There you go. A little on the low side. So I'm going to throw in some throttle. Get our pitch vector back going up a little bit. There we are. Synthetic runways on. Keep that power in there. Now when we hit approach warning, we're going to chase that thing down right there. Now you start looking for the runway. We're at 130 feet. Now you got an approach warning. I got a visual. If you didn't have a visual there, you'd have to go around. Okay? You can see I'm just following the cue. I'm going to idle. I'm going to pitch up. I'm going to clunk. That was a tough one. Reversers. Deployed. Speed brakes. Keep going, airplane. Keep going. Less taxi. Keep going. There we go. Get off right about here. This is good places. Good as ever. Looks like I got an airplane right there. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide. 138 clear, 16 right. Whoa, there goes my tiller. Gonzo. Alright, so that approach warn, if you got that and you didn't see the runway, you are out of Dodge, man. You got to go around. That's your criteria. Flaps coming up. Welcome to Salt Lake, folks. Good stuff. Lights coming off. Wake the panel up. Over here. That's off. Taxi light stays on. And we've got it off. Off. APU on. That's off. That's off. Auto brakes. Off. Good stuff. You forgot the gear? Wait a minute. On an MD-80? Wasn't it yelling at you? It probably was screaming, right? Saying, no way, dude. Alright, let's figure out, we need a, you know, any one of these gates will work. We have about 3 or 4 of them on the southwest side. So we'll go ahead and choose one of these. That's off. APU's coming on. See the EGT coming up. Man, I can barely hear you, John. I don't know if that's my system or what. Taxi in, parking gates. So what I do now is I'll log that in the logbook.
Salt Lake traffic, November 2719 Juliet Alpha.
That's you.
Turning final for 16 right, Salt Lake City traffic.
Ah, there you go. That's you. Okay. Bravo 18. Actually, we're going to go Bravo 20. We're going to go 22. That's the gate we came out of, so. Look at this big old thing. Holy smokes. I took the wrong one. Alright, APU's coming online. It's a gentle belly landing. I love it. That's pretty funny, man. Well, at least you got it on there, right? Could be worse. 20, 22. Here we go. It doesn't really matter with this because it's going to be a... Alright, bro. Taxi's off. Engine's off. Stop. All right, we're good. Too far. Dang it. 6.1 feet. You kidding me? Brakes on. Okay, at the gate here, let's go ahead and shut down number 1. On the bus, 1's coming down. We are jamming, folks. We're jamming. Well, this is going to be interesting. We have a target coming out. He's at 1900. We have another target landing. All right, let's get the gate in here. We'll get GSX hooking us up. And then we'll go see his landing. How's that? Request deboarding. On the overhead here, just make sure we've got anti-collision lights off. Good. Taxis off. Seatbelts off. We'll throw this off really quick. And our fuel pumps. Except for one of them. Good deal, folks. Get off my airplane. We're in at 1822. I'm coming. 1822, and that's local is 1222. Good stuff. All right, we'll let them deplane here, and I'm just going to go ahead and click file the flight. I got to get paid. And then filed. Good. Requesting ground power. Yes, get me hooked up. All right, John, we're coming.
Good afternoon.
No, what the? Do you want to restart? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. All right, I'm going to go. I got to fly this drone over there now. Let's see if we can see
City traffic, 2719 Juliet Alpha going around 16 right.
All right, he's going around. Good call, good call. But don't look right. Get out of there, right? Smart thing to do. Okay. Good stuff. We've got... let's see. We have power on the aircraft. We do have power on the aircraft. We'll throw that on. Okay, we're on the bus now. We're going to shut off the APU. Stop burning fuel. And I will go ahead and close that. That's done. Where's my dang pen? All right, folks. We have made it. And a couple things we got to do. We're going to go set our chocks now. And we're going to be... Oh, idiot. Passengers are like, what happened? What happened? What happened? No, we got to connect ground power, bro. Get me on ground power. Passengers are like, ever happened to you? Yeah, it happened to me. What is going on? The APU offline too, isn't it? Ground power, let's go. Request. Request. I've had this happen once. Everything goes dark. You hear that going on in the cockpit. Like, what? People don't care. They're off the airplane anyway. Let's go. There we go. Ground power coming on. There we are. Restored. All right. We've got packs coming off. There we are. Fuel pump is off. And we are getting ready to go for the next flight. The next flight's down to Las Vegas. So we got a flight down to Las Vegas, and then we be jamming. Las Vegas back to Salt Lake, and then we're done.
Salt Lake traffic, November 2719 Juliet Alpha reporting midfield for one-way 16 right, Salt Lake traffic.
All right, we'll go ahead and check him out. Looks good. He's midfield. All right, that's cool. Let's go see John's landing. How's that? I'm gonna save this the status, if you will, of the flight deck. So what I do is I'll flip this down to standby. We'll come over here, and then we'll just go to clear this, I'll go to menu. A couple things we got to do. Okay, so let's go to FS actions. We're going to go to payload and go empty. Just set it to empty. It's zeroed it out. And then you're going to go menu, setup, state, save. And we're going to save it. And I usually save it with the tail number, 71101. So that tells me that is the first panel state save for 711, which is this aircraft. And waiting. Once it says successfully, let's go back out and let's go see how John's doing over here. Let's see. Should we judge the landing at the landing marker? I got a visual on him. So let's see how we doing, John.
Salt Lake traffic, November 2719 Juliet Alpha reporting right base for runway 16 right, Salt Lake City.
We got a visual on. I'm going to bring this over here, this drone. I'm going to go a little lower to the ground, a little lower, and then we'll see. We got an airplane on final. We'll see how that goes. I'm going to bring the drone to about 1,000 foot. Now, we floated way down the runways because of the HUD. The HUD will usually do that to you. The HUD will flare you, and you'll really eat up a lot of runway using the HUD. All right, there's 1,000 feet. All right, all right, cool. You said 16 right? Okay, we'll watch him. Let's see if we can't get a visual on him here. I've lost him. So let me back it up. There he is. Make us proud, my man. It was bumpy, really. There was a lot of bumps on final. Just because of the winds are so variable, you know, they're going to get that lot of turbulence. That's about normal for Salt Lake. Every time we land here, you got all that turbulence from the mountains and terrain, and all that stuff. I think are you in a BBJ? Yep. Probably going to show an Airbus. Nice. Good looking angle. Nice. He's on the ground. Pretty cool. Love it. Good job. Good stuff.
Salt Lake traffic on November 2719 is clearing taxi, clearing runway 16 right, Salt Lake traffic.
Awesome. All right, folks. Well, there we go. Where the heck's the jetway? I called it up. I must have pulled it back and ripped it out or something like that. I don't know. Let's get that jetway in here. The heck? No? Anyway, there she is. I think it was good. 2 good flights. I hope you enjoyed it. I sure did. It was a lot of fun. I'm going to get going, packing up, get ready for bed here. I'm tired. And I think if we decide to do an all-day stream on Monday, it's going to be in the MD-80. And it's going to be all the way from Fort Lauderdale to Edmonton to fly the Panthers up to Edmonton. It's a long flight. It is a long flight. I've done it before. I'm really dreading doing it again. But, I mean, I'm with you folks. Marco said, he goes, hey, you know, you've flown them all season, right? All hockey season, you've done charters. Why stop now? Let's bring home the Stanley Cup. I guess he's right. So we'll do that. Just let me know in the comments below if you want to see that flight. If you don't, then I'm going to film it. Okay? But if you want to see that flight live, you got to let me know in the comments below. All right, folks, I hope you had a great time. Thanks for staying and watching us. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. By the way, if you're new and you got some kind of value out of this, hit the subscribe button. It helps us out, okay? Just do that. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. And we stream usually every Friday or Saturday. Usually it's every Friday. All right? Have a great weekend, folks. We'll see you. I don't know what McGate's doing. We'll see you soon. Ciao for now. Where is this thing? Okay.